Okay, hopefully that'll work. Hopefully it doesn't cut out anything I'm saying. I don't think it should. Definitely gonna pick up my controller, but that's probably fine. Let me just go halfway. That's probably fine. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to resume my expedition in Outer Wilds. Now, daytime rather than nighttime. Which means there's sunlight. Which means I probably won't be as scared the whole time. But we will see. That is incredible timing, Wizzy. I went live 5 minutes and 30 seconds ago. Welcome. Lucy, grats on your PB. I missed it, but grats on your PB. This game is Outer Wilds for anyone who has never seen it. I'm going to tell you right now that while it's nice to see all of you, I put 8.5 hours into this game yesterday in a row. And the only reason I stopped was that I was getting hungry and I just kind of needed to stretch my legs. I could have played for another 30 hours straight. This is a game I think that's best experienced completely blind. So, if you have never played this game, and if you maybe watch a few minutes of it and it looks interesting to you, you can leave without saying a word guilt-free. Agreed? Agreed. I don't know. I have to beat it first. This game is fascinating. The real quick TLDR, you play as one of these alien creatures. That's, I don't think, much of a spoiler. I mean, you can see it just immediately on the hands. I'm on this planet, and the game starts you looking up, and you see something explode. As I said, I'm 8.5 hours in, so I'm a lot farther than that. But here I am, and I'm gonna take the elevator up to my ship. And then I'm going to go out into space and continue my journey. Oh, it's a gorgeous game, yeah. As I said, normally with any game, I try not to oversell it, because like you ever have a friend who says, "Man, you have to watch this YouTube video. It's the funniest thing in the world," and then you do, and maybe it's still okay, but it kind of got spoiled for you because you went in with such high expectations. Or kind of you went in knowing that that person is probably going to ask you about it after the fact. So normally, even if I really like a game, I try to just say, yes, I recommend it, and not much else. And so I'll, I guess, stick with that and say, yes, I recommend this. But that's the last that I'll give that. I will say, if you don't care about spoilers, or if you've seen this and you want to talk about graphical style, remember No Man's Sky? Look what I can do. Badass. It's badass. To recap from not that long ago, I stopped streaming this like, what, 5 hours ago? Maybe about 6? Probably closer to 6. But I couldn't wait until tonight to keep playing it. This is the Ember Twin, one of these two planets that I have to do a lot more exploring on than I currently have. And I'm trying to remember, I think I want to head towards this... Yeah. Don't crash, please. Yeah, this is where I basically want to start this time around. I am not landed yet. There we go. What's up, Shafe? Well, I won't beat it in 45 minutes, unless... No, there's no way in hell. There's a lot I still have to do. I haven't even been to the Dark Bramble. But I already highlighted part 1. I'm going to highlight part 2. So, VOD will be there. Oh, shit. Did I just put my ship in the path of that? I think it took some damage, but it's fine. as it says at the top of my screen as well, I don't anticipate this being a problem, but this is completely blind. I started yesterday having literally never seen so much as a screenshot of this game. Now I'm 8.5 hours in, so I have seen 8.5 hours of this game. And the very last thing I did yesterday was explore down in this planet, which is very slowly filling with sand. And I made it into... What the hell is that? I thought I made it into this area, but I must have been someplace else. No, I was here. This was the entryway back. The shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. The Comet is the interloper. But I didn't see a shuttle in the Comet. I went to the Comet really briefly. Call the shuttle home. And activate the gravity. Okay, so... This looks exactly like the one on the Hollow... Or the... Hollow Bramble. Holy shit. And there it is. I definitely want to go see what's in the ship. The Sunless City. Wait, is this the Sunless City? Because I've heard a reference to the Sunless City. Yes. I called it, I keep having to, like, remember the names. Like, it's Hollow Bramble. It's not, like, Hollow Grove or something. So I should be able to explore this. What's my gravity? 0 right now? Okay. Brittle Hollow, that's the one. I forgot what it was called. What in the world? So this is a Nomai ship that was on the interloper. Let's see the recording. Clary, I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. So that tells me I'm going to want to point the signal scope at the interloper when I get a chance. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Holy shit. So, Jesus Christ. This seems like a different kind of ship, but it's the same controls as before. I don't know what the right one does, but I can activate this gravity cannon and fire this ship off into space. Which I think means that I'm going to want to try to use this one to hit the interloper. How in the hell am I going to line up a shot with the interloper? It's a super fast-moving comet. Well, I'm not going to launch it right now. I have more exploring to do in the Sunless City. Which I also didn't realize that I had actually reached the Sunless City. So I guess I will just continue. I guess I could just launch it. Here, you can go. Have fun. Goodbye. I made it into here before from an alternate entrance. Wait, what the hell? What does this do? That just closed it again. Yes. This wasn't here before. I'm certain... I wonder. No. I was gonna say, I wonder if I can get rid of it somehow. This game is rated... whatever the word for phobia of open space is. Like, you know how Subnautica? Yeah, rated L for lewd. Rated L for Lucidus. You know how Subnautica is really terrifying? Because it preys on thalassophobia? Well, don't worry, because this... So the cannon was still active, turns out. And I think I just died from G-Force. I did not know that yesterday. We've learned something new. I was gonna say that this game combines thalassophobia, which I think is the name for like fear of open water, with fear of open space. Because there's a water planet where you can go underwater and it's really scary. And the whole water is itself inside a scary gas planet. So it combines the best of both worlds. And I just think that's pretty cool. Okay. At this point, I've explored most of the Timber Hearth. Although I kind of want to... Let me try something. I'm going to go talk... Let me take this iteration a little more smoothly. Let me land... I want to talk to Tektite again, see if I can learn anything new. Hey, you're not wrong. So what, Crash? I don't know what it is exactly. It looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Timber Hearth before. Trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. Do you think it's extraterrestrial? Okay, so this is kind of the same dialogue as before. Okay, never mind. Some of these NPCs you can ask additional questions to. I'm going to go ahead and stop by the Addle Rock as well then. I have not talked to the guy on the Addle Rock before now. So there's Giant's Deep up there with the orbiting probe. Let's go stop by the Addle Rock. Ah, whoops, I landed apparently. Thanks, Lucy. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your lunch. God damn it. Abort autopilot. Alright, let's make it to the Addle Rock successfully this time. Now I'm also wondering if there's anything I missed on here. I don't think so, but I guess I can check it out. A little roll. And descend. Not too hard. Whoops. I'm stuck on something. It's fine. I'm close enough to the ground. There's something else I wanted to do just now, actually. I don't see any signals there, so there's got to be some kind of unidentified signal there on the interloper. Okay, well, let me talk to you again. Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Friend Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Okay, never mind. Like I said, some unidentified signal nearby. Are you the unidentified signal? Wait, I know what the quantum fluctuation one is. Oh, it's Esker. Okay, I just hadn't identified it explicitly. Let me go ahead and kind of finish up my exploration on this planet. Anything interesting here at the North Pole? Not especially. I could go back to the mines. Maybe there's something else I could find. There was also a little flag I wanted to check out. What is that? Is that the interloper? Why is it moving? It looks like it's moving backwards. Maybe that's just an optical illusion or something. Okay, that's just got to be an optical illusion based on how the Addle Rock is moving. This is a very small planet. It should not be very hard to kind of suss out where everything is. Especially because I can see that nice green trail on my minimap on the left side of the screen, telling me all about it. Another thing I could do is go back to Timber Hearth, try to go down into the geysers, which sounds really, really scary, but so does everything in this game. Is this ship destroyed? Who left a destroyed ship here? Looks like a much older model as well. I wonder if that's Esker's ship. I can go over to the South Pole, take a look around. I would rather... check out some of this. I just saw a flag. I can't seem to find it, even though, as I said, this is a very small rock. I'll find it. This is surprisingly creepy because this planet is so small that I kind of like can't really see my own bearings very well. This is new. Turns out there was something I missed on the Attlerock. Is there anything here? Yes, actually. Play recording Chert's research notes. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit that Attlerock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble lies now. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. I think I've kind of already found that to be true. Okay. I don't think there's much else here. My O2 is getting on the low end, but I mean, I can make it back to my ship very, very easily. And if I die, then, you know, that's okay. Hey, look. Alright, everyone pay attention. You see this moon? Now you don't. Where did it go? Well, I actually... no, it went to one of a number of different places in the solar system. So you can actually see the stars going supernova. Chert wasn't kidding about that. That's fantastic. This is... running around here on the Attlerock is legitimately scarier than, like, most other stuff I've done in this game. That's not true. There's been some... okay, this is the exact same place. I forgot how small this whole thing is. It's just I'm on the dark side of the moon right now. Where was that flag that was like 2 inches from the base and I can't find it? Hey, it's back. Alright, it's gone. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. I'm just going back. Oh, there it is. Found the flag. Cool. Unfortunately, I wasted probably about an entire day here. I'm feeling unnerved, I'm gonna be honest. I'm spooked. Which is all the more reason to keep adventuring. Am I stuck in a tree? Oh, good. Was there anything else on this moon worth looking at? I don't think so. Yeah, so that's a big impact crater. That's the South Pole there. Maybe I should just go Let me just go back to the home planet. I'm gonna take a loop around, see what I've missed. Oh god, don't crash. I can go into the geysers again. That's one possibility. What is this? I have not been here, actually. Perfect. This seems like the kind of place that would be right for ghost matter. Maybe not. Whoops. Take a nice leisurely stroll. Church research notes property of Chert. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove of this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon. So it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Really? I don't know what signal is actually coming from the quantum... Well, there it is, so... Wait, no, that's Giant Steep. This is interesting, that there's a quantum fluctuation. That's got to be deep at the bottom of Giant Steep, then. I've definitely seen that. That's going to be the quantum fluctuation in the home base. I think I can get rid of that pretty safely. Okay, let's just go down into the super scary cave then. And see what there is to see. A cave shard? What's a cave shard doing in here? These shards move around. They're affected by, like, quantum... How big is this area? Across old bark, it's always dark. The quiet shade in the ancient glade across old bark. Why is everything in this game a quantum disaster? Everything moves around, doesn't have the decency to stay put and let me look at it and read the signs. Now that's interesting, actually. Because it seemed to me that those words were pretty clearly meant to represent a rhyme. But they were in the wrong order. So it seems like I need... See, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't flow correctly. I don't know. I feel like one of these should, like, be aligned correctly, but I also don't know what that gets me if true. You know? Unless that's meant to be, like, a clue? If I were to arrange them in the right order. None of these trees look particularly... Are the trees... God damn it, the trees are moving too. I think all of these things are moving. It seems like everywhere there's a quantum shard, kind of everything else... Did I move literally the entire geyser? I'm moving the whole geyser! I can't believe it. Get back. Oh, no. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I wonder if I can fall down into this. As I said, I'm feeling really spooked right now, which I think is okay. I just might need some reassurance from chat that everything's gonna be okay. Well, I made it down here again. And I seem to be... I've been down here before, but not, I think, in this specific spot. I can see some of these vortexes pushing me to different parts of the planet. At least that's what I think it is. What is this? Oh, that's just another glacier. It's just goddamn scary is what it is. I don't see any obvious, like, pathways on the ceiling or anything that wouldn't just be a geyser. It seems like the thing to do is to go into these currents like this one. Okay. I've braved everything in this game so far. Let's go. I can keep doing it. Let's go. Oh shit. There's something down here. What is this? Coleus, after closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pool, so unfortunately we'll have to mine on the other side. On the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate if mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species? We'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Coleus says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effects on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A and meet them. I wonder if that's a precursor to our race. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Well, I was right. This is our race. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Melore, once told me about from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Okay, so now I have confirmation. And I have this. Those are definitely some Nomai, and... Yep, look, 2 Nomai looking at little primitive versions of the Hearthians. You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb and bet that... Maybe not all, but it certainly seems like... Oh, this is the underside of Site 2B. See, now I'm wondering where this takes me. And I'm really scared, so I'm going to go check it out. Oh, I don't like this at all. Don't hit the geyser. Okay. Bunch of supplies lost down here. Interesting, I can't get fuel from that one. I wonder if these have any significance or if they're just random bits of debris. Definitely these geysers, I guess they're probably going to be kind of all over the planet at this point. I would guess. No, no, no! Where the hell am I? I'm falling. I'm falling all the way back down. Okay, I'm continuing. Where the hell is this taking me? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, I'm back here again. I've been here before. Let's get... Let's get the hell out of here. Now I just have to wait a moment, and this should launch me back out. Okay, deep breaths. It's just a video game. The pixels can't hurt me. Ow. Well, I made it. Still really interesting to me that so many quantum objects exist here. And as before, I'm really curious about the nature of this sign that keeps moving on me. The quiet shade in the ancient glade across old bark, it's always dark. What would the correct order be here? In the ancient glade is the odd one out here as far as the... whatever the terminology is for the poetry of it. It's always dark across old bark, the quiet shade, but then in the ancient glade has 5. But, like, I wonder if these mean anything, you know, maybe it means, like, go right. I don't know. And move it. And then go right again. And then go left. And then go left. I'm just kind of messing with it right now. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to leave right now, but there might be some kind of secret there. Another star going supernova. Oh, shit. For anyone who has never seen this game, something is going to happen very soon. I won't tell you what, but I will get a good view of it. I'm just going to take a seat next to my ship. I'm going to relax, and I'm going to watch the sunset. And here we go. I think I just have to go back to the Twins again and do more exploring there. I have some more stuff to do on the Brittle Hollow as well, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely. I have the whole forge area with the Hanging City. Wait, I'm gonna get a good view of this thing, which... Nope, never mind, it went the opposite direction. Okay. Right now, I think I'd rather go back to the Twins first. Yeah, Ember Twin, let's go. I also have to definitely do a lot more exploring on the Ash Twin, but I have to wait a little while for that anyway. This should be where Chert is, I think. I know I found that that launch cannon. And I'm trying to remember where the appropriate... Wow, I've never seen this. I've never seen the, like, straight up... like, path down to the core like that. I kind of want to try to fly... I think this is a huge mistake. Yeah, I can actually just see the core opening up right now. But I can explore around, see what I can see. Oh, this is the chasm that's going to be opening up. So I need to get the heck out of this before things start to go wrong. Let me get up some extra heights. Like I said, I need to remember where the appropriate landing spot is for this. There's Chert. I wonder if there's any new dialogue with Chert. See if I can get a landing here. Am I landed? Not really. There we go. I'm landed enough. Hi, Chert. I have a question for you. I found your notes about the Attlerock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant steep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Attlerock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Well, okay. That's actually fascinating. I did not realize that the Dark Bramble worked that way. You know what I want to do? I want to find the crashed escape pod again. Which really should not be that hard to find. There it is. And I want to see how quickly I can get down. Because I know that this is going to be a pathway towards some stuff that I haven't explored yet. I just have to go fast. It mentions don't go this way. No, that's the, one of these directions. Do not follow its tunnel to its end. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, well, that's not so bad. Okay, so this is the same thing I saw before. Okay. So at this point, I've already made it to the city. I just apparently don't remember how to get back there. Actually, I do. Kind of. This is wrong. Not where I want to be. Okay. Is it this way that they found? That's the tunnel to its end. This is nothing of interest at the end of this passage. Is it this one? Yeah, I don't remember how to get there, I think. But I'll remember the path out, and then I'll take the shortcut next time. Follow the instructions ahead shortly. Okay. Yeah, actually I already remember this. I have to walk forward. When I see the pillar of sand, I turn left. Just kind of a tricky hidden left. When I see all the pillars, which is right here, I have to go up through here. Then this bridge is broken. Look for the tunnel behind the falling sand. Yep. The note there says that the bridge is broken, or that it's brittle, which actually means that it's broken. And then you just need to hurry ahead and make a series of kind of death-defying jumps. So it seems like those don't stay open. That's interesting. But this is the big city. I don't remember what's this way. If there's a shortcut, I could take it next time. Oh no, this is just the an alternate view of the big anglerfish. Let's quick turn on the power. Grab some O2. Yep. There we go. So I need to check out this bottom stuff as quickly as I possibly can. Because it's going to be filling up, so we're going down first. Son of a bitch, look how quickly that filled up. Maybe I was already here earlier. Yeah, it's filling up fast. Stepping Stone Cave. What is the Stepping Stone Cave? I don't remember finding this before. About to fill up with sand anyway, but... yeah, I don't have time for this, unfortunately. That's not like a flippant, I'm too good for this, like the whole place is filling up with sand and I will die if I try to do that. Look at that opening. I wonder if that's meaningful. Let's try it. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. Leva, I haven't seen that name. It's good you're small enough to climb through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. My dad are tall. You and I'll be tall too. Okay, so I need to go to the Stepping Stone Caves next time. Frickin' ASAP. I just have to remember... oh no, it's broken. Oh god. Okay. Sand's rising. Sand is absolutely rising. Top off on O2. There's so much to explore here, and there's so little time to do it. I spent some time going through here before, but I wasn't able to find what I wanted. As far as a way to get down. Maybe it's this way? I bet it's down through here. Oh, God. Get out. Is that anything useful, or is this back in the exact same place? This is back in the exact same place. There was no benefit to that. Except that now I'm all turned around. I think it's this way. There is a distinct possibility that I get buried up to my absolute eyeballs in sand. Okay. Okay. And still rising. This takes me to the gravity cannon. Is it openable from this side? It is. Okay, I tried this before, but there was a bramble in the way. Oh, let me back through. I think I found another shortcut up at the top. It's hard to remember from 7 hours ago when I did this. What the heck? Oh, just a minor graphical glitch. I have to get there from the bottom. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Ghost matter detected nearby. Yep, yep. A lot of ghost matter. But not right here. What about over there? So this is just hot lava. Seems to be anyway. Nice. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the solar system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. I've read this before, actually. The eye is older than the universe. Open your mind to its possibilities. Why is it so difficult to locate? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. That was new dialogue I have not seen before. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. A lot of questions surrounding this eye right now. Oops. Now, there's a bit of a problem here. And that problem rhymes with band. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. No time for lollygagging. So this is, this seems to be the way back in. Is via the gravity cannon if I could get here really fast. I just have to remember... Whoops. Okay, there's none here. I need to remember how the heck I got back. This is how. This is how. It is next to the gravity cannon. There's just a sneaky little hole. The sneaky little hole is between these two. Okay. I think my ship may have gotten sent very far away to the other planet. Hard to say. I'm also not certain how much time I have left. Have I been here before? I haven't been here before. Church's research notes. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Hey, that's me. This is... I didn't find this before. Okay, this is just on the surface to find then. Melloray, this planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note, it disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. I found your note, Melloray. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. So I know from other... It's moving. There it is. Where's it going? So here it is, it's going to track it. Now it's orbiting. Yep, there it is, I can see it. So I know that now multiple different planets have a way to track the quantum moon. This is probably, well, definitely the easiest to get to. The other one I found was very, very hard to get to. But this one's very easy to get to as a way to track it. The other planet's nearly empty. Okay, so I'll have to remember that this is here. Man, this is so goddamn nerve-wracking. Didn't see this. I should have time to read it. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. An Orbiter, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. But I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in the star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. I also know that to be true because I made it to the I made it up into, I don't remember what the place was called, in the Brittle Hollow. That told me that my goal is to land on the Wandering Moon, specifically on its North Pole, because another note told me that every time they land there, they land on the South Pole inexplicably. And if I can land on the North Pole, then I can be brought to the 6th location as some kind of rite of passage. Okay, so this is just going to very easily tell me which planet is currently orbiting. This could be useful as well if I could really learn the way that this thing rotates. I wonder if there is a prefixed pattern to it or if it's something else. I think the rule is when it goes off screen, the first other object to have gone off screen is the one it will go to. So like that one on the far right went off screen, which means it's going to travel there. No? Okay. So I don't know what the logic is. Maybe it moves randomly. But the tricky part is that to land on it, I would have to make sure I keep looking at it. And of course, I'm not certain that it's possible to land on it with my ship, because early in my playthrough I tried to land on it, not knowing what it was yet. Look at that. You know what I should do here? I should go back to my ship. I should try to take whatever time I have left. And I should go talk to some of the people on the home planet. See if they have any interesting dialogue as they await the end of the world. Step 1, get the hell away from the sun. Because the sun has a very strong gravitational pull. Where is my home? There's the twins. There's the... I don't want to go to the Bramble right now. Not the Bramble, but the Hollow. I'd very much like to find the Hearth again. Okay, I can do this. I'm gonna try to... Alright, it's about to go supernova anyway. You know what? Before it goes supernova... Let's see what I can do here. Probably not a lot I can do here. I mean, this planet's been torn to bits. I feel like if I want to talk to these NPCs, I just have to kind of talk to Rybeck a lot sooner. Yeah, look at this. Another piece is going to fall, I think. Well, maybe not. Holy cow, Shafe, that's amazing. Alright, the sun's going supernova. I'm literally just going to see what this is. I found a recording, guys. Man, this game is, to be quite honest, is doing a bit of a number on my brain. Like, this is badass, but this game is really kind of tense. You know, I get to restart over and over again, so it's fine, but, like, I feel... This isn't a criticism of the game, I want to be very clear. It's just... At first, I was just exploring. Now I'm still just exploring, except with the you know, very clear knowledge that I'm always on the clock. I'd imagine... I haven't actually played Majora's Mask. I would imagine that Majora's Mask feels probably exactly the same. Especially... No, I've not been anywhere near Dark Bramble yet. I'm scared of that place. Let me see if you have anything new to say. No. Eventually, I'd like to chill with some of these creatures. The other thing I might start doing is, at any time I can pause and meditate until the next loop. And I think that might reduce a little bit of the stress for me. I'm also very, very tired, which adds to stress. Okay, so I'm gonna immediately go over here to the Ember Twin. Because now I remember how to get down into that city very, very fast. I can actually see that the planet has not started shifting its mass yet. That's really good. All I have to do is go to the gravity cannon. Eventually, of course, I'm going to have to try to figure out how the hell, Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, the speed! It's because I undid my, my thrusters. That's okay. I don't need my ship. I just need to land. That's all. There's really, quite frankly, where is it? No time to lose at all. Over there. That's the entrance. What a sneaky entrance. I can't believe it. Okay. I need to be a little careful because there is some ghost matter in here, I think. Although there might not even be any. It might just be a kind of trick. Because I have to get down to the bottom of this very fast. The high energy lab. Okay, I haven't been here yet at all. But I do see energy coming out of it. Where in the world is this coming from? Fuck me, this is scary. But that's no good. I can't fly past that. That's gonna knock me down. I think. Maybe I just have to go real fast. Let's try it. Nope. How interesting. I wonder if I just have to... I wonder if it's a race against the clock, you know? See, I am rising very slowly. I will, I think, be able to jump over this, but maybe not. I don't know. Or maybe I have to get here so... It might be the case that these aren't always here, and I have to get here so fast that the falls haven't started yet. At least, I think the falls will not have started yet. So while that's happening, I'm going to really quick go try to explore some of the other stuff while I still have a small amount of time. I'm intentionally not taking the lift because I think there was some, like an artifact on one of these. Although, maybe I'm just full of it. Okay, I guess there was nothing down there apart from that high energy lab. I'm gonna have to check on this later. But I have enough time to go through the Stepping Stone Cave, which I know gets me access to the lair of that fossilized creature. Alright, let's go through Stepping Stone Cave. Why not? Okay, just take it easy. See a power line down there. Here's hoping this is the way. Huh. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the Fossil Fish Cave is easy to see now. The entrance to the Fossil Fish Cave is easy to see now? Well, that's just a lie. It's not easy to see at all. Okay, so I was in the Stepping Stone Cave. Clearly I missed what I was meant to have found. Levi, we're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave and then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get to the Fossil Fish through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Attack can't fit through the Anglerfish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levi now. Who cares? Ilex is still tallest. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Anglerfish Overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. God damn it. That's brilliant. That's so smart. I don't know if I have time to do this anymore. I have a feeling I don't. Guess I can give it a shot. There's a few parts to this. Part number one, just take the elevator, is remembering where the overlook is. Here we are. Okay, so the overlook is just up left from this. How's that sand doing? Pretty high. Hey, King of 603. Yeah, how have you been? I'm doing great because I'm playing this game, which is superb. Very, very superb. Okay, there we go. Now I need to go very fast. I want to say that the entrance to the Stepping Stone Caves is here. Yeah, okay. And it said that the light will show me the way. Which means that I should be able to look up and see the light that I shot through. I see it. I see it. I see the light. Yeah, I would highly recommend. Wow. Wow. Oh, no, I'm gonna die from oxygen. Wait. I need to read the message first. Okay. Whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. Anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it too hard if you can't see anything yet? Pi said the real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold while you're at it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneaks across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is a new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gets a new anglerfish. What? Here's the thing, Shafe, is that I unfortunately need oxygen to survive. And I don't have any. So no, let's just do this. Let's just take a nice deep breath in the game and in real life. I'm gonna grab some water. I will be right back. I'll just let this play through. We'll go up to the ship and then I'll grab water. So clearly that message was important enough to be hidden in, you know, a relatively hidden spot. I'll be back in a moment. As I was saying, that clue I found to the anglerfish puzzle was important enough to be on the ground, which might just be world building, but it feels more important than that, especially because you can see it from the overlook. And those details of the rules of the anglerfish game, so far this game has seemed to... you guys know the principle of Chekhov's gun in writing? It's the idea that every element of your story that you introduce should serve some purpose for some part of the story, rather than just being detailed for the sake of fluff. So far this game, pretty much every piece of information I found, like, doesn't directly lead to a new discovery or something, but every single detail kind of seems to explicitly flesh out, you know, something I know about the world. Oh, one sec, my cat's kind of jumping up. I think the yeah, I'd have to look it up, but it'd be like if you describe your character as having a gun, then it should matter that they have a gun, rather than it just being some detail to, I don't know, add flavor. I want to say that it's called Chekhov's gun because the gun was the example, but I'd have to Google what the actual origin of the term is. But you know what I mean? Where, like, so far, pretty much all the information I've had so far has, like, fleshed out a specific part of the lore and the world, and that anglerfish thing is completely unrelated to the eye of the world, is completely unrelated to the different races or the planets, so it's like, why would they have that there unless it is a clue for how to solve something else? Pixel. You're just a cat. You don't have to be scared of this game. Okay, I have to get down there real quick. Where is the launch platform? There it is. And here's this. Okay, good. So I think I remember where it is, but I'll just go there really, really fast. I'm gonna turn on the lights again. Just because it's way nicer to have them on. Then I go, I think, up here. Good. With the scout launcher. Here's the overlook. Good. And then we go right on to the Stepping Stone Cave. What a cool mechanic. You have to feed the fish with your light, and then it shows you where to go. I could read it again. I'd rather see what that's all about first. Anglerfish study. This anglerfish digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey allure. An update, Mallory, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to the game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. Okay. So what's happening here? I have not been to the Dark Bramble yet. Sorry, my cat is... Hey, Pixel. Kind of falling off my lap. So when I go to the Dark Bramble, presumably I'm going to find live versions of these things, which means that, as expected, the rules of the children's game here that incorporates their research should tell me how to avoid them. Okay, whoever it was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold, the rule stands. Okay, so they're blind. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold where they're at it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy, okay? The rest of us line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold. So if they're blind, and it shouldn't matter if I use lights, what matters is noise. Which means that probably using my thrusters would be a bad idea. Now, I haven't even seen them yet, and I kind of don't want to because it sounds really scary. Yeah, that was kind of my impression as well. Something along those lines, anyway. Well, let's do some more exploring here, I guess. I'm gonna drop down here again. Oh, okay, so this is the caves again. These are the caves again. I really want to see what's in the high energy pixel. I really want to see what's in the high energy lab, but I can't get past this. Again, the only way to get past this would be to get here before it starts filling up, but I don't think that's possible. Or the other way to do it would be to just stand on this. This might get loud, sorry. Well, I'll wait a minute. Because I don't think I can, like, jump up this at all. It knocks me back down. But if I'm standing on this, I could probably just run past, and then if I'm really fast, I can still make it through. I think that's probably what I have to do. I am not looking forward to going to Dark Bramble, I tell you that much. I mean, I'll handle it. You know, I've handled everything else so far. But it does sound hard. I'm gonna wait until this actually passes it. I am running a little low on O2. Come on, almost, almost. I got greedy. Well, I made it past. What the... What? What no? Oh, Jesus. I thought that was a dead end. And then I was going to be trapped. So I have to go fast. Following this line to wherever it may... Holy shit. This is a hell of a challenge. With the sand rising on you. I don't want to run out of oxygen now. You know, I bet there's ghost matter up there. Maybe there's trees in here. I kind of doubt it. That's okay. I mean, if I die, it sucks, but I'll come back. I know how to do it now. There's oxygen! Yes! Okay. I can't believe I actually made it inside the lab. I don't know where this is on the planet, though. These are warp cores? They're so tiny. What in the world? This is the inside of that structure I found. Wow. Okay. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. Pi. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receivers, at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehole Station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the Whitehole Station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. So I don't think I found the Whitehole Station. I think that's something else entirely. Because it mentions these... I'll have to deal with that in a second. It mentions these small ones. They constructed a black hole and there's a small white hole out at the edge of space. An update, our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eye. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yaros requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been routed from the city to our experiment. Remy and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So what that means is that when I activate this power here, I should see something. Also, there's warp cores. I'm not going to activate the power just yet. I want to see what's up here. Wow, look at this. Are these the 5 planets? Or something else? Rhetorical, of course, don't answer. The Southern Observatory, what on the Hollow, is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. I'll bet you everything that the length of each of these loops is 22 minutes. asking if it's possible to have something arrive 22 minutes before it actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, Use. You're a gas pie. My pun was intended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's Aeroform. What the fuck? So they're trying to go back in time and they're using the Ash Twin to generate power, but the Ash project was also meant to store memories? And apparently they succeeded on the 22-minute cycle because I seem to be stuck in one. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. There it is. There it is. I'm on a Majora's Mask time loop. And this is describing exactly what I need, a way to quickly move between everything to get everything that I need. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Holy shit. This has been a gold mine of gold mines, as far as information. So it mentions these warp cores. Let me go up and test a little further. There's a bunch of warp cores down there, and I also know that I saw what appeared to be warp cores in these little... Well, this is probably just a fast way out at this point. What is this? No, the store will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update, the High Energy Lab is now being designed... It's now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. So this is meant to be a hint, but I already found it. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequence. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Sunless City, 300 meters down. And here's the upper end of this power source. Let me head back inside. I am curious if that's going to remain, open on the next loop, or whether I'm going to have to take the path back, very, very fast. So they needed to go gather the resources. See, because I was going to say, I recognize this symbol on every single planet I've seen it. Every single time. Huh. Oh, that was just the sand. That's got to be a white hole and a black hole. Let's try some stuff. A white hole and a black hole, okay. What if I put a white hole and a white hole in there? I'm gonna try these two. And then I assume I have to go activate it with this power source. What did that do? I have power flowing here now. Maybe if I put a blank one in? Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe it has to be like a dark to a light. This is incredible. I mean, it mentions these warp towers, so maybe it's that I have to activate this. Maybe this is activating the warp towers somehow. But that would seem kind of odd because I don't see... I don't see any mapping of these cores. I mean, it could be that this is just their experiment to create, you know, a little miniature white hole to a black hole. But then what does, you know, sending the power over mean? I have this power station for the Ash Twin project, which is meant to generate enough power to send things back in time 22 minutes, because sending something from a black hole to a white hole apparently can gain you time, and to generate enough energy to go back 22 minutes. I don't know why 22 minutes was requested specifically by the Nomai. To go back 22 minutes requires an enormous amount of energy. To create an enormous amount of energy, they need like a number of materials, for which they created the warp. The warp towers, I think. So of course I'm gonna want to go see what those warp towers look like, and I'm guessing that this is maybe the power source for it. Let me read one more time here. What if we use warp towers to connect Ash Twin directly to critical locations? Because it mentioned something about the Black Hole Forge, and I know that's on the Brittle Hollow, and I know that I have more work to do there as far as discovering how to get up there. We would also likely need an enormous space. The only location large enough would be the Ash Twin. Well, actually, I'm on the Ember Twin. So it's the Ash Twin that I would have to really travel to here. Just trying to gather up information as quickly as possible here. What is the White Hole Station? Because there is a white hole, but I didn't see anything out there, you know? Apart from just the debris of the Brittle Hollow. And also, the cannon was fired, and how was the cannon fired if the signal came from the Ember core? And apparently we have these towers outside. I guess I can go take a quick look for the towers. Something I'm going to have to do as well is spend a lot more time exploring exploring the Ash Twin. Oh, there's a projection. Where's my ship? Far away. I could come and see if this door is already open. I have a feeling it won't be next time, but I can certainly check it out. And if not, I will know a very quick way. Well, actually, to even get in there... It mentioned putting these towers on... I think it said Ash Twin, and I'm on Ember Twin right now. So I wonder if I can go get a nice view of Ash Twin and get a look at these towers. I have another power source at least. Yeah, okay, look at these towers. There's one. There's another. I think I should maybe get over there right now. Where's my ship? That's my scout, actually. I'm just trying to get some recon on this. That, I think, is modeled after the Geyser Mountain, so that'll be the warp point back to Timber Hearth. But it doesn't look like the warp points are active. And there are a bunch of warp cores that I could place and set power inside the power station here. But that didn't seem to do very much either. That's Feldspar's Harmonica. And that, I assume, would be the Whitehole Station. But again, it's broken to bits, so maybe if I could travel into the black hole extremely quickly, I could discover really what's out there before it's kind of all messed up and destroyed by the hollow. I also know that I'm going to have to get onto the Interloper, and to do that, I think I'm meant to use... Doesn't that look breakable to you? Maybe I actually have to try to aim this thing at the Interloper. I bet there's like maybe one specific spot in its orbit. So now I'm just wondering if there's anything on the Ash Twin apart from these towers, because the weird part is that these towers largely aren't going to be accessible. I guess the outsides are going to be accessible. I can't get down to the insides until very, very late. That's a doorway into, That's a doorway. That's a frickin' doorway. Alright, let's go. Let's go. John Outer Wilds on the case. Don't go into the sun, please. This may be a suicide mission, but hey, the sun's about to go supernova anyway. What's the worst that could happen? Please land. I'm not landed. Okay, I'm landed. I don't have much time, but I also have to wait quite a while, right, to even get into here. Gravity is not too strong. Okay, so this just appears to be a fast way up to the very tip top of the warp tower. But the warp tower isn't activated. None of these are activated. This is the Ash Twin that it mentions as this is the exterior that's meant to be unbreakable, but I bet there's an entrance somewhere that was actually broken open. As for how the hell I would even attempt to get down there, beats me. But I'll definitely want to explore this more in the future. There goes the sun's about to explode, by the way, which in this game is not a big deal. Man, those lighting effects are gorgeous. See ya. So what now? I feel like what I want to do next is go back to the... I could just go to the Dark Bramble just to get it out of the way, because I've never been there and I'm dreading doing it. Chat. If anyone... Well, it's not that early. If anyone cares to answer, my vote is between go back to the Ash Twin and do more investigating. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's not. Option number 1 is go to the Brittle Hollow and try to investigate more about the Forge. Option 2 is travel to the Dark Bramble for the first time ever. What do you think I should do? If you'd prefer to lurk, that's fine. If no one says anything, and shortly I'll just make... I'm going to go to the Bramble, because that's the thing I'm really scared of right now, is going to the Bramble. It's important that I conquer my fears. Or, if not conquer them, at least, that's going to take me straight into the sun. I need to go around the sun first. I also see the Whitehole Station way out there. There's the Interloper, and there's the Bramble. Wish me luck. This is a scary place. It's the farthest out. And it's called the Dark Bramble for... I mean, if that's not a foreboding name, I'm not sure what is. And I know that there's anglerfish that are blind, but I have to be very quiet. At least I assume I have to be quiet. Okay. Here we go. Approaching the Dark Bramble. I also know that there's some weird properties of this thing. I've never been here at all. I don't know what to expect, but I'm really scared. When it comes into detail, that's when it gets really scary. So I know Feldspar's here somewhere, but he hasn't been heard from in ages, I guess I can take a loop around. See what I can see, Honestly, this place is smaller than I thought. Up close, these things generally look really, really huge. And it's big, don't get me wrong. But I'm wondering if there's you know, much of anything around these outer branches, or whether it's all in the interior. Would certainly be worth looking at. I wonder if I can find Feldspar's ship, you know, on one of these. Okay, I just realized what this is, actually. It mentioned that this thing grew out from the center of the planet. What I'm looking at is chunks of the planet itself. I think I have to go in. But of course, when Feldspar went in, he didn't get back out. And I know that this is going to lead to a much bigger space on the inside. Those are anglerfish. I know that on Timber Hearth, I'm trying to see if they're moving a little bit. I think they are. It's hard to tell. It might be an optical illusion. Yep, there it is. There's the angler. I just passed it. Oh my god, this is scary. Okay. Genuinely nerve-wracking. I can do it. I can figure it out. I know that this area is bigger on the outside than it is on the inside. I know that there's anglerfish. I know that I'm definitely going to do more exploring with this thing first. What's interesting, and there's the angler, which I know is blind. Look at how many anglers there are. Look at how far away it's going. I knew this place was bigger on the inside. I did not expect... These look like eggs. I wonder if they're angler... These are anglerfish eggs. I just launched my probe onto anglerfish eggs. That's clearly what these are. And look at that. I can just see the anglers all over the place. I know that they're blind. And the little rules mentioned, I don't know, hugging a wall or something? I'm not sure how to proceed, you know? It also mentioned a blindfold, but I think that was just to emphasize that they really are blind. Hey, Colin. Fuck me. Alright, let's go. I mean, that red light has to be important, right? It's weird. I think there's like... I wonder if this is an infinitely recursive kind of thing. Because I know that when I got this launch off correctly... Let me try to get the angle just right. I think I missed something on the side. Yeah, look, you can see a number of these cores inside. Where it eventually kind of continues to recurse. But it doesn't seem like it's recursive, it does seem to actually change. I see the anglers, and I know that they're blind. But as for how to avoid them, I mean, I don't know, maybe the only relevant information was they are blind. I guess I just have to face my fears, right? Okay. It mentioned moving slowly, so maybe that's what I have to do. Those aren't anglers, actually. Those are other cores? I'm gonna just stop for a minute. You know what I should do? I should go to where Feldspar is. In fact, I'm almost certain that's meant to be your guide. I should have thought of that sooner. This is meant to be the guide. Thanks, Jabu. That was not as bad as I thought, I'm going to be honest. The anticipation was worse than the execution. So yeah, there are a bunch of these cores, and I'm guessing that they would maybe take me... I'm guessing it's some kind of recursion, you know, like I would just go deeper and deeper forever. I wonder if you have anything to say? No. So I need to know how to dodge those anglers while still making it past. I know that they're blind, so maybe it's that I have to do it myself. I mean, it's crazy, but maybe that's what they expect me to do, because that's the last thing that any sane person would do, is get out of your ship in the dark bramble. Right? Like, that's crazy talk. Why would anyone do that? Because I wasn't really clear. I guess I could just go back to the... The good news is that I can go back to the cave at any time. I'm also going to want to go out to the Whitehole Station. Well, I don't know if that is the Whitehole Station. Or maybe I just have to get there fast before it, you know, gets all blown up and all that. Hey, Pixel. Hi there. Hello, kitty cat. Pardon me, cat problems. Okay. Moving right along. Alright, Pixel. I can't have you laying here while I'm streaming. He lays in such a way that he flicks the mouse with his tail. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey. Come on. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna move my mouse way out of the way so we can't hit it with his tail. And we're just gonna fight through. We're gonna fight through. I wonder if it was the sound of the sound itself that was causing problems. I also don't know what that red one is. I should probably check that out. Where the hell? Oh good, the exit's gone. Let's find the way forward. I'm not sure what to do about the anglers. Guessing I'm gonna get eaten. Alright. Full speed. I was right. I'm totally just going to, like, different dimensions here. That one. Fuck the anglers. Let's go. What the fuck? This is... Okay, my ship's all haywire. This has happened before as well. See, because I found this thing... Am I crazy, or does that look like it's inside the skeleton of one of the creatures, you know? It looks like this is the seed that spawned everything. Which is also clearly where he is, but I can't go in there. I know that because the one on the home planet doesn't get me there either. Maybe... Wow. I just realized... I didn't realize this until... But... Okay, look at this. So you shoot it in here, and it gives you an error saying there's a duplicate signal. And somehow I didn't internalize what that meant, that the duplicate signal is over there. And over there. I have multiple duplicate signals. How deep does this go? Please don't eat me, fish. I recognize this. This is what I was just looking at. This is where my scout went. It's like a massive anglerfish that's gone. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I found feldspar. If I can just land my ship. Oh my god. Is this how it ends? I'm gonna find feldspar and die 2 feet from his camp. I would very much like to land the ship. My ship, it's too wide. Get in there. I can't get it to land. New plan. We go around. And then we do this. Jesus Christ, I can't do it. I actually cannot land my ship. You know what? It's as good a place as any. No, it's not. My ship's gonna sail away. Okay, I can do this. I can figure out how to land. I don't want to lose feldspar. So disorienting. Okay, just get in there. Fuck it, let's go. Oh, well, I'm facing the wrong way. Let's get up there. What is... Okay. Holy cow. I can't believe I found Feldspar. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. Well, after me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed violently. You crashed, but you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, which I haven't been to yet, by the way. And I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, being as no one had ever been before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them? Big, gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've seen yet. I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Barely enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor, fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find, would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Man. I'm just gonna say wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire while, or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Anything else you want? Okay, I have so many things to ask. I found something. I found a Dark Bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If you don't get that seed you found sorted real quick, like I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. Except that I know there's going to be... Pull off that marshmallow stick. Come to hear a tale of my exploits. Let's see. I found no my writings say anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. I don't know, that's what I did. Ah well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling? Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. And yeah, anywhere is good, but you should know that space is weird here, intensely. Ever try throwing your probe into one of those weird seeds? See there, with the little opening, it's just big enough to launch one through. Your probe tracker will tell you the probe is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Okay. Reach the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Giant's Deep's core, huh? Oh, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, though, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into, yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. That makes sense. Because I can't get into the core of the Giant's Deep. Because there's an electricity wall, but when I point my scanner at it, it makes the same sound as a bramble seed, I think. Or maybe even it might even be Feldstar's harmonica, I don't remember. But that means that I don't enter it from the outside, I have to find it from here. Where's your ship? Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. All of that, and you'll find my old ship, what's left of it anyway. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? Skeleton was a good find. The light keeps the fish away, you know? See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Kinda, quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. And nice to have a break. I'm surprised I can't mention the time loop. Oh, that crystal pulled me down. Of course it does. I can't believe it. I don't know. I knew I would find Feldspar eventually, but something about actually finding him just... Error duplicate ships. Yep. So cool. Okay, so I think the key here, well, he said to follow the anglerfish to its tail. What could go wrong with that? So here's the anglerfish. It says to follow it to its tail and go towards a flickering light. There it is. That'll bring it to the path of the ship, which is the first step. There it is. It said that the path starts here. Startled me. Did not expect that to happen. Okay, let's get out and repair. Come on. Almost got it. Okay. So this is crazy. So I was kind of thinking of Dark Bramble as the end. But it might be the case that... I mean, not the end of the game, but like one of the last areas. But it might be the case that actually... You know, the core of Giant's Deep is much later. It says that the path starts there, so I assume that I have to go through one of these branches if I can just get my bearings. Well, it's not that way, so I think that kind of answers the question of where to go. Let's try to navigate here. I'm bumping on all kinds of stuff here. If this somehow takes me to the frickin' core of Giant's Deep... Alright, I'm getting out. I am going to lose my absolute mind. This is... Jesus Christ. I'm in outer space. I'm at the... Where the hell am I? So I am still in the Dark Bramble. Trip 4 entry number, I'm going to say not 1. Crashes 3, Boring Crashes 0, personal best. Whoa ho, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there, maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Larg, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see what's in there, to see if what's in there tastes any better. See, because I did notice that these guys, I did notice that these jellyfish were able to go past the electricity. So far, this game hasn't had any, like, actual, like, Metroidvania shit. But, wow. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this was the last thing you ever ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Maybe there isn't an item. See, because this one's dead, and I did see those things go inside of it. And I even thought to myself, can I get inside of it? I tried firing the probe. But my first thought was that they were electrified, and so how was I meant to, you know, get up inside it? And so this is the answer, is I guess I can just probably swim with my character, not with the ship. And I can make it inside, and then it can ferry me below the surface. That's amazing. Is there anything else here? Doesn't seem to be. I think that's so interesting that it actually just duplicates the markers. Okay, let's head back. I'm wondering if time is messed up in this place as well as space, because... Nope, there it is. Okay. I was expecting that. What an unbelievable game this has been. I don't want to get out and go talk to Feldspar, but you know, let's just meditate until the next loop. Okay, so now I know how to get beneath the surface of Giant's Deep, but I also need to go check out stuff about the gravity generator. Lot to do, lot to do. Lot to do. So now maybe I can talk to Slate and say that I found Feldspar alive. No. See, there's so many avenues left unexplored, even just, like, among the characters, you know? Like, I'm wondering if I could go talk to Feldspar and then come back and actually report, hey, I found Feldspar alive. Well, first things first is definitely go to Giant's Deep and get underneath the surface, because I know there's a component that had, the shipyard is on Giant's Deep. I know that. Where the hell is Giant's Deep? It's the biggest planet. I should be able to find it. Is it hidden on the other side somewhere? No, don't. Go back onto the planet. Oh, there it is. This Giant's Deep was used as a construction yard, and they used the tornadoes to vent up parts out. But one of them brought one of the components down. I know that I'm missing a component, so it's possible that the components I'm looking for, the probe tracker, fell down beneath the waves. It's hard to say. I'm gonna have to explore. I just pointed to my screen. I'm gonna have to explore the station there as well, which I've already done, but I have to do a little more because there's at least one spot I think I missed. All right, let's slow down a little bit. Okay, gotta find the one that's going counterclockwise. I see it. There's a current deep underwater here, but I can surpass it by going in this one that's going counterclockwise. Incredible. Okay, so that one's just coming out. I wonder if I can find one that's because I see all the zappy juice there as well. How am I supposed to swim up into its tendrils? Unless... I wonder if, like, not all of these jellyfish are the same. I wonder if maybe one of them... like, is non-electrified. Like, that one looks a little different. Like, maybe I could swim up inside it. Let me see if that's just some kind of weird rendering effect or whether it is actually different. No, it is. It does seem to be just a rendering effect. You see when it comes out of the water, it has the long tendril, same as anything else. Also, I'm pretty sure I tried touching one of these. Like, that's clearly electrified. Unless I have to, like, very carefully swim up inside it from the very bottom. Before I try that... No, that's what I'm supposed to do. God damn it. Okay. This is not scary. They're just pixels on a screen. It's fine. I'm gonna get zapped. I'm gonna get zapped. Now, I don't know when it's gonna go down. It's really hard to tell. I'm using up fuel here. But I don't want to fall. I could try to land. Okay, I think I'm okay here. I hear the zapping. I think I'm getting close. Holy shit. Here we go. Here we go. Am I past the barrier yet? Holy shit. Okay. God. There it is. That's the broken piece. That's the probe tracker, stuck here beneath the surface. The probe that's meant to seek out the Oh, the probe that's meant to seek it out. Wow. Incredible. And there's oxygen in here, too. Let me go check that out up there first. Before I do much else. The launch module projection stone. If this one's activated already, who is this activated for? And this is a Ash Twin projection stone. Okay, I think I've already seen some of these. Let me read this. I think I've read this as well. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. It'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power it breaks, will ya? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. So during this thing's construction, one of these modules was pulled under the surface, and so when it was destroyed, it fell to the planet and got pulled underneath. Let's check the launch module. This is the one that I still need to go inside, actually. But I'll figure that out later. Let's check this, see if there's anything, any new text. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Privet, once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Incredible. Okay, so now, with that in mind, let's head back here and see what's going on. Whoops, come back. Come back. Okay, so this is not going to show the planets, it's going to show something else. No, it is in fact showing where the probe went. Receiving data from probe 9. They've sent 9 million probes, so why did this one break it? That's really interesting. I thought they sent one probe and it broke, but they sent 9.3 million probes. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9.3. So they just sent them over and over and over again. Okay. I don't think I've ever been so intrigued by a video game. Look how tiny it is in comparison. This must be a visualization of all the ones that failed. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched 9,318,092. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. They've launched 92, and they found it for 54. And what was the one that I just what was the one that was sent when it was destroyed? I wonder if it was intentionally destroyed. Because if they sent 9 million probes, then they must not have overdone the power. It must have been intentionally destroyed on this final shot. Okay, yep, that's the final probe. Which makes sense. And it was 54. 9,318,054. That was the one that actually found the... Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. They found the Eye of the Universe. Now, I don't know what those coordinates mean myself. There it is. Okay. How am I even gonna get out of here? Am I meant to find a jellyfish to get back out? Found one. No, that one's leaving. Don't touch it. Okay, I think that's me passing through it safely. Yep. So now I'll wait till it gets a little farther and then I'll go back to my ship. Wow. Okay. What in the world is my ship doing so far away? Did it get sent back to the surface? I think it did. Here we go. Yeah, it did. It totally got sent back to the surface. Spent a long time there, though. You know, it's been a little bit since I've checked my my ship log, and I've learned a lot. Unlocked a lot of secrets. So this last one here is I have to check out the launch module. What does this mean? I guess that probably means that there's something else still to do there, or something? The Ash Twin project, I guess I still need to learn more about. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. I still haven't been to the Sun Station. There's so much to do. I still haven't been to the Quantum Moon or Quantum Shrine. Oh yeah, that's just the shrine because I haven't been there yet at all. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge I have been inside. And I learned about the quantum shards, but... There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching it. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuation frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. I did find that. So clearly there's a puzzle there I'm going to have to figure out. There's a puzzle here as well. A Nomai named Coleus was standing on the wandering rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. So I guess that means that there's more to find there. I don't know what this green exclamation point means. I mean, maybe that means it's just done, but no, because green means it's done usually. Oh, that probably just means new. Yeah, okay, that just means new. Okay. I've kind of intentionally not been spending any time with that. Actually, before I do that, I want to view the map. Sun Station, Interloper, White Hole. White Hole Station, a lot to do there. There is a White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's Black Hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate on equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. The experiments at the High Energy Lab were based on extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. The towers on Ash Twin were modeled after the White Hole Station. Okay. How do I view the ship's map? Also, how much time do I have before the apocalypse again? Holy shit. Does it. Easy does it. Easy does it now. It said I got the coordinates of... God damn it. Out of Giant's Deep, you fool. I like that I'm having trouble finding the sun right now. You wouldn't think that would be very hard, but apparently it is. There it is. I found the sun. We're good. I found the sun. I want to go back to Timberhearth. Maybe talk to someone. I know I was able to look at a map, but I don't remember how. Was it with the scout launcher? Was it with the signal scope? Hey, there's the Quantum Moon. Where's that crash site? There it is. Now that I've actually been inside the bramble, I would like to talk to you again about it, if I can. Okay. Okay, never mind. I must be able to talk to someone about this. I guess let's just go back to the main village. There's a puzzle down there in the grove to solve. Okay. Land, please. How am I not landed? There we go. That sun is getting real spooky. I'd like to go talk to some people about it. I don't know if people here will have any, you know, really interesting new dialogue or anything. But it's certainly worth talking to them. I found Feldspar. You found Feldspar? And there are dark bramble stars above. This is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gossan and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gossan who brings Feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. Or is there something else you needed? So much to explore here. So now I should be able to talk to Gosen. Gosen is in this direction. Oh, whoops, this way. You're back awfully soon. Everything alright? Slate didn't do anything dumb like install a self-destruct button, did they? Okay, nothing there. Hi, astronaut. Okay. You know Ghost Matters how Tektite lost their foot, right? Whoa, really? That is so cool. Yes, it absolutely is so cool. I need to see what information I can send to people. Hello, astronaut. What are you up to? Get. Okay, nothing new there. Let me talk to, I guess, just kind of everyone. I know that Chert reacted very strongly when the end of the world was coming. Curious if anyone else will. Oh my, and here I thought I'd heard a ship take off. Was your adventure only a short one? Tell me, what can I do for you? Any new dirt? Okay, never mind. What about you? You're back already? Is everything okay? Sure is. What about you, Marl? What are you doing back? Did you forget your spacesuit or something? It's kind of nice that they have some additional dialogue for this. Everything okay? Seems kind of early for you to be back from space. Did you need something? Okay. The buck in space? If it isn't my favorite troublemaker, we wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow the signal scope. Sorry, I can't today. But we can't play without a signal scope. Play with us later, okay? Okay, so none of these people seem to be reacting to it. Let me talk to the fisherman. They might be interested in the anglerfish. Sun's about to explode anyway. Listen, go to Spacers here, but pick one or the other. You're scaring off all the fish. Or maybe it's just Chert, since Chert studies star charts. I'm gonna go talk to Slate Right here near the end of the world. See if they have anything to say. Ready to get this beauty off the ground. Nothing new. Damn. I guess I can try to talk to Hornfields really fast. Maybe I can make it there in time. Okay, I can't seem to say anything to them. I realized I never found the third crashed ship. I'm going to have to look for that as well. Maybe that's what I'll do on the next loop. That lighting is beautiful. Like coming from the other side of the planet. Alright, next up. What do I know? I know I have the coordinates of the, of the Eye of the Universe. But it's likely that I can't actually translate them yet. I'm also not really certain what the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe, or what the Eye of the Universe will get me, you know? Since I still don't really know what it is, nor did the Nomai. Anything new from you? Nope. Moving on up. I want to actually look at the world map. But I can't seem to. But yeah, I haven't been to Hall's Lantern at all, have I? That's something to do. How do I view the map? View map. It told me I got the coordinates for the Eye of the World. I can't seem to do anything with them yet. Okay. So let me get out quick. I am going to pull up my scope. And I'm going to look for distress beacons. I should probably do it in space, to be honest. Yeah, there's not one on Giant's Deep. The moon was just there, actually. Let me get into space. I need a better vantage point. Do a nice stop. Let's look for the distress beacons. One of them is there, which I already found on the Ember planet. One of them is okay, let's just get the hell away from the sun while I'm at it. I can't seem to find... No, that's the same one, so that's Escape Pod 2, which I've already located. There's Escape Pod 1. Actually, this is unknown. No, I found the one on Brittle Hollow. It's right on the surface. So it's... Oh, no. Alright, we're going back to the Dark Bramble. Yeah, I should have realized. The last one is hidden deep in the Dark Bramble. I assume. Yep, somewhere inside there. Which makes sense because one of the recordings I saw earlier mentioned, or one of the writings I saw earlier mentioned, that it wasn't able to, they weren't able to find it. I wonder if that's what the red one is. Yeah, slow down, slow down, slow the hell down. Let's just slow the hell down. I still don't know how to deal with these frickin' anglers, so I'm just gonna run past them and hope I don't get eaten. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Close. I know this is a really pleasant sound, but... Holy shit, I found it. The last one crashed in the goddamn Dark Bramble. Ape Pod 3. I actually found it. Sekka, that's a new name. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. And then Eskel, another new name, Sekka, is the message finished. The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. It makes sense that I haven't seen those names, too, because they would have died when they basically approached the solar system. Now, let's see. Escape Pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Waiting departure from vessel. Now launching Escape Pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. And finally... Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. Never mind. I thought I heard one of those anglerfish coming into my apartment to eat me. Then, there is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. The vessel didn't disappear, it probably got lost in the bramble. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, but it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already. Din, the vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We'll be lost. We will need the beacon. We will follow the beacon to sources nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. I'm like moving something? Oh, we'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. So that means that from here I have to follow their lights. And that will get me all the way to, hopefully, the vessel. Wow, yep. There, they're leaving lights. Okay, let's go back to the ship. Okay, so I need to exit out the bottom of the distress thing and start following the lights. They said they left lights heading towards the nearest signal that they found. So I thought the vessel was just going to be gone, and apparently so did everyone else. All the Nomai. But by following these lights, I should be able to find it. Huh. That's just a bunch of dead fucking Nomai. Oh my god, they're all dead. Look at the headdress on that one, it's so different. Seka, to anyone, to any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now, but try to perhaps find a way inside or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. That is so tragic. They all died. I was wondering if I could boot them. Okay, so of course I'm going to fire something into there, but I have to see first if there are any other boardings. Or any other objects that might... They were holding each other when they died. It's terrible. Okay, well, here we go. Oops. Is that their vessel? Look at that. It's... Okay, so this is the same trick again now. I'm gonna fire one more. This place just manipulates space, so it doesn't seem to be infinite, but yeah. Okay, their vessel is actually... it exists. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to find a vessel. So now we need to go to the duplicate signals. And it's in the... of course, it's the red one. Why would it not be the red one? Alright, who's ready to get eaten by a Leviathan? I know I am. Let's go. I see a lot of Leviathans. I can see him moving a little bit. It mentioned hugging the wall. I don't know. I've had luck so far just by charging, so... Stop. I don't know what I expected. Bring it on, you dumb fish. You can't get... oh, shit. You can't get me. You're too slow to get me. Now, if I go through here, I think I'm gonna get eaten immediately. Won't do it. I don't know which one to go to. I guess as long as I'm following the duplicates at all, right? I see anglers right fucking in front of me. Don't kill me, please. I'm gonna die. Right now. Right now. I'm dead. 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 I told you. Okay, so I don't actually know how to avoid them. Because they were both, like, right on top of me. And I'm kind of confused. They're blind, but... well, that's okay. I mean, I know how to get back there. I know how to follow the distress beacon and make it work. Stressful game. Okay. Straight back to the bramble. We need to find that vessel. It seems like the strategy with the fish is still just charge past them immediately. Please don't pull me into the sun. I think I'm good. Yeah, I can see the anglers is what worries me. I think they're anglers. Go. Okay, so where's that distress beacon for pod 3? There it is. Now I follow the lights that they left in this direction. Good. This feels like mirror mode because I happen to be at a different rotation going through it. Okay. So there's that, and now I just need to go and find it. And the trick there is to not get eaten by the anglers. Yeah, but here's the problem. I can see the anglers directly there. Like, directly in the entrance. I wonder if going in another entrance would fix it. That doesn't seem to make any difference at all. I can see the anglers inside. Unless it expects me to ditch the ship or something, or I'm meant to discharge them. I guess I'll stick with the first one I was going to go through. I guess why not, but... yeah, I can already just see them there, and the moment I, like, teleport to the new space by going inside, the angler's gonna be on top of me. I could just charge past them, I guess. Try that. Okay, that didn't work. So this is where these guys are really a threat, is here. Not so much getting to Feldspar, but getting to the vessel. I need to check my logs, I think, to learn about the anglers. I assume there's some kind of log entry for that so that I don't have to physically travel back to the Ember Planet. Okay, I'm getting there, though. I wonder if it's even some shit like I have to send my ship through first without me in it. You know, or something crazy like that. Let's see. Escape Pod 3, one of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed into our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the Vessel as if it was in 2 locations at once, which makes sense given what I know about the Bramble. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 Vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could go no further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. If I launch my scout into the seed, I can take photos of an enormous, derelict Nomai ship. But what I really need... The vessel's warp core was broke. Warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I wonder if what I'm eventually going to have to do is pull a warp core and bring it with me all the way to the vessel. I wonder if that's going to be what it wants me to do. Let me take a look at this. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Player of the Nomai who stayed behind lost contact with the other two after they descended below the Interloper's surface. Gravity cannon. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai structure, shuttle from the Interloper. Now I'm curious if I can learn anything about the anglers. They're what's killing me right now. It seems like those things are right in the way I think it might want me to throw my ship in and have it die. And then, I don't know, swim through myself. Or maybe I'm just meant to swim through myself and not even use the ship. Maybe the ship is just way too loud. Good news is that I should be able to get there faster now. Yeah, it's consistent at least. I was gonna say, I didn't know if this game was gonna pull some weird crap where it like changes every time you go in it or something. No, it does seem to be consistent. And then it's over in that direction. Okay. Then I follow the lights. And I think it always has it land in the exact same spots, yeah, for stuff like that, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, so moving right along. I start by going through this one. I wonder if I can even... Yeah, I should be able to unbuckle while I'm moving. Yeah, this is the one that kills me. I wonder if I should just try swimming through alone. Because these guys are very clearly blocking the path, you know? I feel like it wants me to sacrifice my ship. Goodbye, ship. I don't know if this is gonna, like, end my playthrough. I kind of expected it to say that my ship was like dead, right? Alright, this is scary. Let's go. I think this movement is extremely tight. I'm actually quite impressed with it. I don't think I've seen a better implementation of 3D movement. 3D movement in the sense of like being able to move in all directions, not movement in a 3D game. With the L2 and R2 and the holding left bumper to roll, it feels, with just a little bit of practice, it feels, I think, incredibly natural. And as for the movement on the ground, it feels, I like the little jump because you hold and release, which still feels pretty natural to me. These guys are going to yell at me, and I'm going to jump again. What am I supposed to do? Like, they're blind, but I can't rush past them, and I can't throw my ship at them. And they see me if I get too close. Even though they're supposed to be blind. I don't get it. Apparently I need to go back to the Ember Planet and learn how to deal with those things again. I think the movement where you kind of jump and do a quick right trigger with A feels particularly natural to gain height. I think that the way that they tuned their gravity in different planets feels extremely natural as well. It feels awkward on Giant's Deep, but it's supposed to because you have like double fucking gravity. I'm never really a fan of games taking away your mid-air control. It's like if I jump forward and immediately start holding back, I can't stop. I'm not a fan of that, even though it is not realistic to be able to control yourself in the air. I would never say that it's wrong or bad necessarily, it's just I like having control. And I dislike when control is taken away from me, even when it would strictly be more realistic to do so. You know, within reason. But overall, I think the movement's great. Thanks for asking. I have to go back to the Ember Planet. Sucks, but I have to know how to get past them. Okay, where is the... Like, even just there, that felt very natural to me. To just kind of turn and land correctly. Like this movement, just jump and do one of these. I go real fast. It's nice. Okay. I just noticed that these are the dead know my children. That's really sad. Okay. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Real anglerfish are blind. Okay. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us can still wear it for scientific accuracy to make the game even. Okay. So all that tells me is that anglerfish are blind. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches... This sounds like it's just telling me to hug the wall, but I did that, going very slowly, not even with my ship, and I still got spotted instantly. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. So it doesn't just say the little fish sneak, it says when the anglerfish says go. I don't know if that's relevant. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and it becomes a little fish. See, I don't know if this is just fluff text or whether that's meant to be relevant. Again, I tried feeding it. Hey, Madgrav. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm not saying this to you specifically. I'm just saying it as a general thing. I'm confident I can figure it out. Here's what I've tried so far. One, just charge past them, which worked for some of them, but I'm pretty sure just is not going to work in this case. It seems like they placed like 2 or 3 anglerfish directly in your path to make that kind of impossible to just barrel past. 2, I've tried just going very slowly, and that didn't work. 3, I've tried shooting my ship in before me, and that didn't work. 4, I tried going in myself and very slowly hugging the wall, and that didn't work. So a variant I could try on 3 is, this would be very frustrating if this is the case, but maybe I have to send my ship through and then go through myself so that the next area is loaded, and then they'll eat my ship and allow me to pass. I think that's the next thing I should try. In fact, yeah, I'm just going to do that right now. I'm going to get some water. I'll be back in a moment. It is kind of hard to repeat. I'm okay with it, but that's only because I'm enjoying this game so immensely that I kind of don't mind if it's extended. You know, not that artificial extension of game length is a good thing in general, but I just... right now, I just don't really mind. If this ends up being the solution, then, well, I guess that'll be the solution and I'll just go with it. I have a feeling it will be, because it wouldn't really make any sense for the anglerfish to, you know, not eat my ship if it's directly in front of them. And there's that line about, you know, when the anglerfish eats it, it becomes a little fish, which might just be fluff for the game rules of the little kids, oh my, but might end up being relevant. We will find out. But hey, the good news is that with each iteration, I'm getting really fast at this. Also, like I said, I have a feeling when I have to bring a warp core, and that the little receptacles of the warp cores might be a red herring. In we go. Then you go to this one. They chose a real creepy sound effect for this thing. There it is, okay. Whoops. Oh god. I've made a huge mistake. Let's just fix that real quick. Wait, no, my ship's moving. Stop. What did I break? I broke some. Oh, probably this. Starboard hole. Okay, this time, let's not bash directly into all the objects. Bank shot? Nope, not even close. Not even close. Okay. That's gonna go land right there. Good. And now this is the one that keeps killing me. So what I want to try now is I'm going to do the same trick to send my ship through, but then I'm just going to get out and swim past myself very, very slowly. Or I'm going to, more accurately, I'm going to get the ship moving very, very slowly. Yeah, because those guys are right in my path. There's no way in hell. Let's do this. Let me back up a bit. Kind of line it up. And then I'm just going to do... literally just that much. Nope. Oh god, get out, 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 get out. If this works, then we'll find out. Smashy, how are you? Remind me to watch your sheep run. Ready to be terrified? Here we go. That's not the solution? You know, I'm kind of glad that's not the solution, though, because if that had worked when I loaded them in and not worked when I, you know, if that had only worked because I physically loaded them, that would have been very frustrating, I think, for me. So I'm a little frustrated that that solution didn't work because I feel that was kind of clever, but it's okay. What emotes are you going to work on? Okay, new plan. New plan. New plan. New plan. First of all, stop my movement. Get wrecked, you stupid fish. Well, I decked him. I decked him real good. Maybe I need to get a headshot. Give me this sweet headshot. These anglers, man. That's awesome. Sounds really cool, Smashy. Hope work was good as well. I've been having a good day too. I'm facing all my fears. So far the fears are usually winning. The thing says just... like, move along the sides here. I mean, maybe it literally is, I just don't get to get in range, you know? But it's like, look at where it is, you know? I mean, how am I supposed to avoid getting close enough to these? Unless there's some, like, side path, but I don't think that's the case either. I was gonna say, so far this game, in my opinion, has been so unbelievably well designed. It would seem very strange to me if the solution to this was really that you were just meant to, like, cheese it or do some, you know, weird bullshit. There's probably just a very simple, logical answer that I haven't discovered yet. I mean, maybe it's literally this. Maybe I just have to make no noise at all. Like, maybe even using my rockets is too much noise. Get him! I'm inside the fish. I am inside the fish. Okay. These things are really scary. And they're blocking me, and they seem to be very intentionally placed to block me, to force me to deal with them. Because I haven't really had to face these things before. I've seen them, but they've been in big open spaces where I can just kind of move past them. And here I really can't. You know, they're just blocking my path. And I tried this before, and I got wrecked, and I'm really scared because they make a really scary noise when they see you. So it's like... Again, I tried a number of things to get past. If I die from oxygen, I don't care. All I'm scared of right now is the sound effect. And I don't want to take out my headphones because I don't want to be scared of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them. See what I mean? Like... They're not scary once they see you because, like, it's not gory or anything. They just kind of eat you and that's that. Actually, if I hug the wall... Is this a glitch? Or is this intended? Don't answer that, that's rhetorical, but... It can't eat me right now. There's no way in hell this is intended. This is a collision bug. Well, not a bug exactly, but the thing is, I could see this being intended, but only if they then proceeded to, you know, lose aggro on me after a while, which maybe it will. No, I'm in space. But I'm in space within a... I might get eaten anytime now. I'm in space within a... very special kind of bramble that kind of defies space and time. Nope. I'm gonna run out of fuel, and then I'm just gonna be toast, so... What the fuck is... What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Eat me, you bitch. That might actually be intended. And here's why I think that, because there's a message that tells me, there's a message that tells me, that you're meant to, like, stick to the walls. I will say, Smashy, if you've never seen this game, I always feel weird saying this, you know, the usual disclaimer, I'm glad you're here and all that, but this game is, one of the best games I've ever played in my life. And I don't say that lightly. I know there was a Twitter thing going on recently of like, what are your top 5 games of the decade or your top 5 games of all time or whatever. This game, even though I'm not finished with it yet, this game currently I think would be probably number 3 of my all-time games. Again, I'm not finished yet, so like I can't really say that for sure, but despite me being scared and stuff, this is a really incredible game that I think should be experienced blind. So if you care to do that, then be aware that spoilers exist. Otherwise, you know, keep watching and you do your thing. I would hate to rob someone else of this experience if they would have enjoyed it. It's a surprisingly long game too. I've put, I think, 12 hours now, roughly, into the playthrough, and I still have a fair bit to go, I think. Yeah, it's I started it yesterday, absolutely blind. I mean, I had literally never even seen a screenshot. All I knew is that people said this game was good, and I happen to already own it. I must have bought it at some point, but I never played it. It is, I think, the best game I've ever seen at, it's really incredible how non-linearly you can explore this game and still have it feel like you're making meaningful progress all the time by discovering stuff about this game's world. And the good news is that what you're seeing right now, if you were to play it, you know, you'd maybe remember these images, but you don't have any context for what's happening, and that's a good thing. But it's a good game. I'm trying to think of like what its appropriate genre descriptor is. I'm trying to think of other games like this one. I mean, Subnautica is the closest to me that comes to mind. Subnautica is, I'd say Subnautica and this are 2 games that to me are basically in their own genre. Subnautica less so, because Subnautica also has the crafting elements and this game doesn't. This game is like all the... Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I don't know how familiar you are with, I don't know how familiar you are, Smashy, with, oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, I can't get out. I don't know how familiar you are with Subnautica. But one of the things that really attracted me to Subnautica was, you know, not the crafting and stuff, which is interesting, but lots of games have crafting systems. What was interesting is that Subnautica, before you play it, definitely feels like a game that would be procedurally generated. And it's really... it's a game that feels like it would be procedurally generated, and I think it's really noteworthy that it isn't. There's still a tiny bit of RNG in the world generation, unfortunately. I'm sending that through just so that I have it for later. But there's an actual static world, and there's an actual story with, like, an ending that exists, you know, with concrete details and a lot of lore to find. And like this game, it forces you to overcome a lot of very common fears. You know, like fear of the open ocean, or whatever the equivalent is for space. Some kind of specialized agoraphobia. Fuck that sound. I'm trying not to waste all my fuel. Before I was just jamming down left trigger, which pulls me down. Do I have 2 of them on me now? Or just 1? Yeah, so to finish my thought, this game seems to be like all of those elements of Subnautica that I really, really like. The, you know, the fixed world, the really interesting story, except this game's story is a lot more interesting. Not to discredit Subnautica, it's just the subject matter of this game is different. And it doesn't have crafting and, you know, upgrades and resource management. You don't have hunger or thirst or anything. I have oxygen and fuel, but only, you know, when I'm here in my suit, and they're pretty generous. They're quite generous with it. Let's just stop and go look at my good friend who's stuck over there. I wonder if I could just make a dash for it. The other option would be to try to like very carefully follow this route in the same way that I was following the ground. I think this might be intended. I can't think of another way to do this. And the thing mentions hugging the wall. If this is intended, then it feels really awkward for sure. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is the game's awkward mechanic, you know? Is the scout really 1.6 kilometers away from me in that direction? That's far away. I mean, maybe that's the puzzle here, is basically find a way to, you know, follow these brambles. I'm just scared it's gonna probably eat me at any time. I'm dead. I'm gonna go... Come on, don't do that. Every video game developer, don't do that. Just don't do the sound effect that jump scares you. It's... Dark Souls 3 did it too. Just don't do it. I'm not even, like, scared of the thing anymore. I'm just... The sound effect still startles me. It's like faking that you're gonna punch someone and then calling them a pussy for wincing. You know? Am I dead? Damn. This can't be intended. This is really janky and it looks awful. This can't be intended. You know, I would believe that this is intended if they lost aggro after a certain range and you were just meant to hug the wall to get past them. You know? But the fact that there's more of them in the open and you have to try to, like, follow the vines, and how far you have to go back to the bramble every single time to try again. This doesn't feel intended. But I mean, I don't know what else to do. It's not like I have a lot of tools at my disposal. I don't have weapons. And I don't think that there's some piece of information about the anglers that I'm missing either, because that, those writings on the Ember Twin, this is the only way I can get past them. No, it's just, Eventually I'll make it to that sun station. This game doesn't have any combat or anything. Another minor difference. Subnautica technically has a little bit of combat. It barely does. This is a game about solving puzzles. It's a sort of game that, like, once you 100% this game and you know every single thing about it, you could just rush the game. Like, I'd imagine that the speedrun for this is probably pretty boring. And I don't mean that as an insult to the runners, just like, the intrigue of this game for me is, the intrigue is in traveling the world and figuring out how to progress. And of course, just the wonder of, you know, exploring a solar system and seeing what there is to see. It's the sort of game that, like, sometimes you see that question pop up of, like, if you could erase one game from your memory forever and replay it, what would it be? This is a game I've commonly seen cited for that reason, and I can understand why. Because the discoveries I've made and the little revelations I've had while playing this have been... like, I haven't experienced anything like this in gaming ever, to be quite honest. I feel like I'm overselling it, and maybe I am. But let's just not wreck my ship. But that's just the genuine descriptor of how I felt about it. I'm just gonna go around. Okay, I can get back here pretty fast. That's good. The other option is that there might be something simpler. I think I had already tried, like, going around to these different sides and see if maybe one of them looks nicer. Interesting to me that this... no, never mind. It's the same. I thought that maybe, like, some of the entrances were red and some were white, but no, they're all the same. Yeah, you can actually see them kind of rotating to face me as I go. Because I think that's what they're doing. I'm pretty sure all of these entrances lead to the exact same place. I'm missing? What am I missing about these anglers? Out here. What is... okay, let me get away from this thing so it stops bonking me. I have tried... I've tried just bum rushing them, it doesn't work. I've tried just bum rushing them as myself, it doesn't work. I've tried shooting them with scouts to, like, you know, distract them or something like that, which I thought was a pretty clever solution, to be honest, and that didn't work. I tried sending the ship through, it didn't work. I tried sending the ship through and making sure it was loaded, and it didn't work. The only thing that's had any success is swimming past them. The only other thing I can think of is that I'm meant to shoot the scout launcher inside them, like, while they're coming at me. But that doesn't make any sense. One, because I already just kind of randomly fired a scout and it went inside one of their bellies and nothing happened. And two, because nothing in the game has hinted in any sense at all that would be a valid strategy. What's... no. Wrong button. Go get him, ship. Like I said, I'm a little frustrated that these approaches don't work because this seems like the sort of creative solution that the game often expects from me. But in this case, it just doesn't work and they just ignore the ship. Like, I feel like they should be eating it. If the scout's 2.4 kilometers away, then... I don't know. Again, bum rushing does not work. It just doesn't. The only thing that works is getting them to chase me, but then they chase me forever. I guess one option would be to maybe talk to the, There's a fisherman. I wonder if the fisherman would have any advice for me? I don't know if that was before or after I got eaten by one of these things. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Make your stupid ass noise. Come on, you son of a bitch. Do it. Seriously, fuck that noise. It's so fucking loud. The reason I don't think this is intended is not only that it feels really janky, but that it looks terrible. Right? The thing just kind of awkwardly moving at you like this. What is frustrating is that these things are blind. I know that they're blind. And yet they still see me when I'm, like, nearby, even if I don't make... I mean, maybe I have to assume it's sound. Maybe the key is that I have to kind of move in their direction and then literally not jet or do anything at all. And maybe I'll get through just fine. If I angle myself correctly. You know? See, yeah, this isn't intended. It's too glitchy. I think that's what I have to try. I think I have to try moving towards them and making no sound. Which, if that's the solution, that's frustrating as well. Because nothing mentioned sound. The notes did mention being blindfolded, which I guess implies that they can hear you. I don't know. I guess I'll try it. As I said, I'm not really scared of these things or dying. I'm just scared of the sounds they make when they turn towards you. Which I guess I could unplug my headphones, but I don't want to do that. I want to... I'm bitching a lot. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop being so negative. One of two things must be true. Well, one of three things must be true. Either the approach I'm trying is correct, and I'm meant to hug the wall, or... I appreciate that, Smeshy. Either the approach I'm taking is correct, or my new theory is correct, which is that I have to go through and make no sound at all, like just basically get on a trajectory that doesn't physically hit them, and then, you know, don't touch my joystick at all, go totally neutral. Or there's a third option, but I don't think there's a third option because the signal scope does nothing, the scout launcher does nothing. I mean, and that's all I have. And my ship doesn't do anything, so I think I think this option is probably correct. Probably I have to go through and make no sound, because if they're blind... Well, not if they're blind. I know these things are blind. That's been established by the game very clearly. What's weird to me is that is that the game also, those little notes from the children also explicitly say, like, we line up against the wall or something. And, I will be very surprised... Where did it go? I'll be very surprised if this approach of hugging the wall ultimately ends up being correct. It could also be that I'm meant to stay in my ship and hug the wall, but I mean, that doesn't make really sense either because the ship can't hug walls like that. Again, I have no idea whether this is it. I'm going to prepare myself for the scary sounds. And I'm just going to try to line it up and then not touch anything. So I'm going to get to the point where I see them loaded. Just touch that boundary. Slow down. And now if I need to move towards the scout, I could just do this and then not touch anything. Fuck me. Okay. Here we go. Eat me. Holy shit, it's working. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna touch it, I'm gonna die. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I take it all back. I was being a dumbass. I'm going pretty slowly, but I'm not gonna touch the stick. I'm just gonna wait. Alright, I'll give this to you. Outer Wilds developers. I was about ready to write this off as a really shitty section, but no, that's clever. That's really clever. I literally don't even want to, like, look. I guess I should have started going a little faster than this, but... Well, maybe a bit faster. Like, I can hear them. I don't want to... I don't... Even looking around will use my thrusters. Am I losing speed? Okay, now don't touch it. Oh, there's the eggs. I saw those eggs before. No looking around, no anything. Now, I wonder if this same approach would have worked with my ship. Because, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, die. I think I'm good. I guess I could go for my ship, but I should probably do. Fuck it, let's just go. If I die, I'll do it again. Hopefully there's some kind of oxygen in here. I actually found the I found the vessel! I can't believe it. So this is what a Nomaya vessel looks like. I see some skeletons, that's eerie. Come back to me. Looking for the entrance. I imagine there probably is one somewhere. Oh. Okay. I didn't... Oh, well, there's the escape pod. That would be a way in, I imagine. Crap. That's okay. If I die, I'll come back. How do I get inside this? Was the escape hatch blown? Where's the door? I think I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna try it with the ship next time, see if I can get past them. This is not looking good. In my last 2 seconds of life, let's see if I can find an entrance. No. Okay. I'm making progress. It might also have been that there was an entrance like right on top of There may also have been an entrance right on top of where my scout went, and I may have just missed it. Be back in a second. I think the bramble... Oh, there it is. Anyone want to place a bet? Whether my tactic of flying my ship straight forward without touching anything will work. Oh god. That's fine, that's fine. It's because I came at it from a different angle, I guess. I guess there's an angler in at certain angles and not others. Okay. No worries, I'll try again. So from this angle, I'll be fine. The creepy crawly, like I said, it's the sound that gets me every time. Every single time I hear that angler sound, I jump. And I probably look like a fool doing it too. Oh boy, I'm going pretty fast. I forgot how scary this place is because I was so fixated on the creepy guys. All right, ready? Place your bets now. Am I about to die? It's gonna see me. It's gonna eat me. I kind of lost all my speed coming in here. I wasn't expecting that. I guess I'm not going that slow. But I am going pretty slow. And I know that there's more anglers lurking as well. Damn it. Alright, now I'm just rushing. Alright, I think I'm good. Okay, now... So that would have worked, my velocity was just wrong. Okay. Let's find a way inside. Oh. So the way inside was right here. This is really spooky. I wonder if my ship can actually fit in here or not. I'm guessing probably not, so let me just get out and explore. Alright, everything is fine in the world. I have no idea what to expect from this vessel, by the way. I know there's a broken warp core. And I also know where to get a functional warp core. That appears to be a broken warp core. Oh, shit. Oh. I have to... I have to leave the Bramble with this. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just have to... Yeah, so this thing is unpowered, which makes sense. Right now I have this double warp core, but I also know that I had a... I know I can get warp cores from the power plant, wherever that was. Felix, this is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to has it fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any No My clans or space flight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. To any No My clans whose vessels can hear this message, this is Canna. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy... What the hell is the Gloaming Galaxy? We have found that BlackRock's suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Canna, we're making our way back to you. Canna and Bromy, these are names I haven't seen before. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived. And he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. Bromy, that is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth our grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing the story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. By Hyssop. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Piss up, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Me, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. I'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby? Now please be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So the universe really is dying. But I guess I knew that already. So I definitely need to replace this this warp core. But I don't know if I guess there'd be no point taking this broken one with me, right? I mean, I guess I have it now. I bet that's what the game wants. So I bet the game wants me to bring this all the way back and then replace the both ends with probably a, I don't know, maybe a light core and a dark core. Okay, so that's where this is where I came in. This feels backwards. I already went over there. There's nothing there yet. And all these doors are closed, yeah. Well, let me just go for that, right? I mean, getting out is going to be difficult. Alright, let's go. Let's make it out of this mess. How am I going to get past these guys again? I think I need to use this to, This is hard, actually. I don't know that I have any reference point. And the other guy might be on the other side of this. Oh, thank God. It just brings me out. Okay. The developers have mercy. They actually have mercy. Now, there's no way I have enough time to do this, by the way. Especially because by this point, the Ember Twin will be largely filled with sand. I get it. So this is going to be a mad dash to get this warp core, and then get back in time. Maybe there's still time to do this. It depends if the path is open or not, which I'm guessing it probably isn't. What the fuck? What did I hit? Landing on these is so difficult because of their rotation. Lightning systems are broken right now. I don't care. Where's the entrance to this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I do actually have to... This is kind of insane, actually. So I know where to go next, but I'm fairly certain that I'm out of time as far as the sand is concerned. I'm not going to bother repairing the lights right now. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do. Definitely have to find the launcher quickly. Where is it in relation to the distress beacon? There it is. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, I'm way out of time. I'm trying to remember the speed of this. Okay. So I have to get that, and then I have to come here fast enough to get down to the bottom and find my way into the power station, I think. It could also be that there's maybe a shorter path back. I mean, maybe I don't have to bring this at all, because it is shown to be broken. Let's meditate until the next loop. I think before I go to the Bramble this time, I'm going to go back to the power station. Although maybe not, because going back to the power station also takes time. Or I should say, I have to wait in order to get to the power station. To the point that I bet if I'm really fast... I bet if I'm really fast, I can get there in time. So now I know how to do it, and I know that I need to maintain my speed as... Okay, this is gonna kill me. Break the autopilot. I need to get past the sun. Here we go. Let's see how fast I can go into this. Slow down a little bit. Son of a bitch. Actually, I don't even... Son of a bitch, stop. There it is. I don't even necessarily have to do this. Because once I know where I'm going, I don't need to shoot these anymore. But the question becomes whether I'm confident enough to get past the whether I'm confident enough to get past the the fish and then also successfully locate the next thing in time. And I don't know that I am confident enough to do that. So I need to come into this with, I think, a fair bit of speed. Here we go. Here goes nothing. Man, that killed my speed. Like, that 100% killed, like, all my fucking speed. Look at how slow I'm going. Maybe I just have to go even faster coming in. Or maybe I can outrun it once I get here. What I should really do is try to triangulate this even without their help. Let's go. I might be able to outrun it. You go red, you go above this branch, and then back down. Okay. Shafe, I've had 1,000 heart attacks today. It's too many heart attacks. And then I need to turn right. Go grab the warp core. I have a plan. I don't know how much you've been paying attention, Shafe, but I have a plan of action. I think I have to come retrieve this warp core from the vessel. Okay. Well, you've seen enough to see me get this then. And know that I'm trying to get this as quickly as possible. And then very, very quickly leave. And... God damn it. Oh, I overshot. Oh, I overshot. Where are the twins? They must be on the other side of the planet. Must, the other side of the, sun. I mean, yep, there they are. See if I can get back there fast enough. I need to find the launcher ASAP. Come on, autopilot, don't let me down. I'm already way too late. I think. Well, I'm not way too late, but I am too late. So this is doable. I just have to be, you know, much faster getting the warp core. I bet the devs eventually tune this to be some, like, mad dash across, and then I bet I have to go do something on the fucking Brittle Hollow, probably. And, like, catch it before it, you know, breaks apart somehow. Oh, shit. You see, I needed to get to the power station, and to my knowledge, there's exactly one way into the power station. I might be wrong about that, actually. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense because it's like, I mean, this fundamentally is a race against the clock. Like, that's what the story is. At least, if it's anything like Majora's Mask, which it seems to be. Can you just... Oh my god. You know what? Just kill me or something. I think I need to restart the loop. I have to come here first. And I have to just examine... Because I might be wrong about this. I might not have to go to the Bramble first. I think I probably do, because that timing was close enough that with appropriate speed, I could definitely get past all the obstacles, and get out very, very quickly. Especially if I didn't have to waste time, you know, shooting the launcher and all that. So I think I'm actually going to try it again. And I'm going to get really scared every time I hear the stupid fish noises. So the ash timer is ticking. I need to put on some, like, hardcore metal. No, anglerfish need to die. All of them. Every single one, without exception. They're evil and I hate them. They're animals and I slaughtered them like animals. I wish I could slaughter them like animals. Just because of the sound they make. I'm not scared of them, I'm scared of the sound they make. Okay, enter past the sun. So the trick now is that I have to, I'm gonna try doing it by keeping a lot of speed into the red portal. And by not, I do need to slow down for this one. Not necessarily all the way, but some amount. Otherwise, I go through too fast and I end up losing more time than it's worth. Especially knowing that you do lose speed when you go through these things. You know, so I want to come through it going fast, but not too fast. And then I have to come through this one. And I think I can go... Now, I might die here, because there's probably anglers. So, I'm ready to be really scared. And there's a big rock in the way. But I can go straight for this red one. I don't need to waste time. Awesome. Fuck it, let's go. The really hard part there is going to be figuring out how to maneuver the room before that in order to keep enough speed, because it just nixes your speed when you go through. And you can't accelerate when you're in there. You just, like, they detect you in an instant. Well, I just don't know about that. That's a far-fetched thing you just said. So this will align it, but then I have to break it because it will launch me straight into the sun if I do that. I just have to get close to the sun, and then re-enable it. And then I need to kind of strategically disable it as I go. And then I need to keep a lot of speed coming into the red one. So I'll let it kind of auto slow down to an extent. Oh, it didn't really slow down at all. Now I have to get into this red one going fast. I'm going to try not to get wrecked. I'm going to try doing a similar path. But this time, hopefully, without getting bopped. I bet you could clear that first cycle if you were really fast. Okay, so let's just stop for a second. Okay, so that angle sucks, by the way, that it starts you at there. What the fuck? My speed. I guess I'm going a little faster than before, but like... I mean, look at what it did to my speed. That's crazy. Go. So then I need to go to the left of this. I'm probably dead, by the way. And I need to go... Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I missed it. I didn't use my tracker this time, and I missed it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I made a huge... Is it that? Is that what I need? Fuck off. This isn't even the right one. Let's restart. I might abandon this for right now because I don't know, this seems really stressful and there's a lot of other stuff I can do. I can check out It's these anglers. Nothing about this is stressful except for the stupid fish. And I thought I knew where I was going, but it's... Okay. With the red one, I think I just have to... I have to change my trajectory first. I can't go straight for the red one because there's too much stuff in the way. I have to dodge, and then hopefully that'll give me a better angle going inside. Okay, that timer seems to be consistent. So if I go to the left instead, and then I go underneath this one, where does that bring me in relation to its entrances? Okay, no matter what I do, it kills my speed completely. I don't think there's, like, anything I can do about that. Yeah, I was going really fast, and it just completely killed my speed. The question becomes... Okay, so I see this. I think I need to go left a little bit. I'm totally lost. Okay, yeah, I need to go back to the drawing board and shoot the... I need to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to navigate that room. wish there were a way to skip this, but maybe it has to load or something. I thought I was going to finish this game today, now I'm not so confident. By the way, I just noticed I almost was able to land on the sun platform there. I doubt that's a coincidence that the cycle seemed to almost line up perfectly from spawn. We'll have to try that out. Okay, so we go in here and we go over there. Now normally at this point I would go in this one and I would just rush, but I actually have to go find it. Apparently in order to remember where to go. It might even be that just going at it from a different angle kind of messed it up. Hard to say. So here's what I'll do. Oh, whoops. I did actually get it there. I kind of want to backtrack and, well, let me try something. I don't know if the angle at which I enter this makes any difference. What I want to try is doing, like, the same thing I was doing before, which I think ended up being like this one, but I'm not certain. And I just want to, see how everything lines up, see if it looks the same, and if so, how I can change my trajectory to get through. The scout is up there? So I was going way off to the left. Since this is my slower attempt anyway, I'm just going to wait till I'm further away. Really? Okay, so this is the same, it's just I have to go up and right into there. Okay. Up and then right into there. Then I can get out and I can go straight to the Ember Twin, try to get underground fast enough to catch that cycle. See, that's really interesting because when I was getting into the power facility on the Ember Twin, if my first thought, you know, once I figured out how to do it, was like, well, this is kind of dumb. You know, no matter how fast I get here, I just have to wait. But now it's the opposite. I'm thinking I have to go very, very fast to hit that cycle before I lose it. So let's go. Speedrunner instincts. Activate. How did I get there so fast before? I got there like... I guess my angle was just a little better. But I was able to almost catch that platform right off the start. Oops. Now I'll let it slow down for a little bit. Not too much. Then you go in here. This is a world record pace, I think. God damn it. Not anymore. And now the cycle's all broken. That's okay. I can still get world record. You have to wait until you float by these guys. I feel like my trajectory is different than it was last time, but I guess we'll find out. Good lord, I cannot believe how much it slows you down. Go. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, my angle coming in was different. Son of a bitch. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. I can do it. I think it might just be the one nearest, so I just need to not bonk this time. Okay. I'll also try launching at a little more of a left-facing angle in order to get a better slingshot around the sun. I'm gonna hit the Wandering Planet. Wandering Moon. Yeah, I feel like with proper speed, I could totally land on that platform just at the opening. Next up, we're going to do a frame perfect out of bounds zip straight out of space and time. God damn it. Wow, that was slow. It just blows my mind how much it slows you down. Please don't kill me. Okay, so they are faster than me. Wow, that's awful. That's awful. I'm sorry again for being negative, but that's awful how much it slows you down going into that. That's way too much. What I mean, because I have to just sit there stationary for a very long time. I still don't know whether it sets you to like a preset slow speed, or whether it just reduces your velocity a lot. I'm hoping it's the latter, because then with proper movement I could still maintain some speed going through. I wonder, I mean, I could try doing this. I don't think it's a coincidence that the opening happens to be facing Spawn like this. I'm gonna see how fast I go. Okay, see, I definitely kept my fucking speed there. Hey, teacher, what's up? I'm backwards again. Okay, let's see how much speed I can keep. And then hopefully make it past. Good. Okay, I think it just kills your speed regardless when you go through that one. Yeah, okay. It seems to just kill my speed, so I think I just have to wait. I waited 10 seconds there, and I'm hoping that's enough. And I think this is the one I have to go to. Oh, come on. Turns out that wasn't the one I had to go to. I'm getting frustrated now. I'm very frustrated by that momentum stopping mechanic. I think what I have to do is just it's weird because I keep my momentum through the first one, but apparently not through the second one. I don't really get that. Or maybe I do and I'm just not going fast enough, but yeah. I mean, and the thing is, like, I understand as well why they might want to, like, you know, limit your speed a little bit, because there is that, like, on a technical level, there's always some kind of teleportation when it comes to, oh, that was a really bad start. Okay. On a technical level, whenever you want to have more space inside than outside, you have to do some kind of warp, basically. Usually. So I understand that they might want that transition to be a little smoother. Especially with those anglers there. I could imagine a place tester saying that was really frustrating that I just flew right into them without any opportunity to stop. You know, I get it, but it's still frustrating, especially because this one keeps your momentum, or at least most of your momentum. Anyway, so we go through. Now here's the moment of truth. I think that one kills your momentum as well. Really? Okay. Come on. Alright, I'm getting salty. I'm gonna stop bitching. Fantastic. The other problem here is that I don't... I don't know which angle I'm going in at, which changes how I have to move in relation to the red star. There, I waited 10 seconds. Okay, well, we made it this far, at least. Oh, I got on the other side of it somehow. You know what's the best part is I don't even know for sure if this is what I'm supposed to do. I just hope it is. Where's the cockpit? I can't find it. Okay. Where is the exit? There's the exit. Go. Go, 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 go. No time to lose. So now from here I have to exit and figure out how to find the Ember Twins again. It seems like I want to leave that going slowly. But autopilot. Autopilot! Oh, my autopilot's broken. Okay. That's on me. Did not know I could break my autopilot. But it makes sense. Oh no. God damn it. Ship thrust! Wow. Look how far I overshot it. Like, are my thrusters broken? I mean... Holy shit. I guess I really just need that autopilot. I think this is too slow. No, I agree though. At first I thought it was going to be way worse. I thought I was going to have to... I could probably make it there in one, actually. I thought I was going to have to, like, navigate back out through all the anglers again, and I was very relieved when I did not have to. That was still too slow. Which makes sense, I overshot it by a mile, but... So this is the answer. I'm almost certain that this is what I have to do. So, improvements. One, don't wreck my autopilot so that I can actually approach the Ember planet properly. And second, I'm still not really confident on my movement into the bramble, or the dark bramble. I think I can figure it out, I just have to be more consistent. Like right now I'm just kind of eyeballing it every time. I'm gonna start actually looking for some visual cues and stuff. Like what happens if I go off at, fuck me. No. No. I'm surprised that didn't damage my landing gear. This will be a very short memory segment. Only a few memories that time. Okay, and this is gonna take me straight into this. I think I'm dead, actually. I guess I can get around it this way, but... That was actually way better, I think, going around the left side of the sun, because then I can keep a lot of my speed and catch it at a different part of its orbit. At least, that's my theory. Hard to say. Here we go. This is the hard part. I need to go to the left of... Oh, it's different again. I came in at a different angle, I guess. Still shouldn't be that big a deal, but... I guess as long as I just get there really fast. Because I'm pretty sure it kills all my speed here anyway. I should be able to triangulate where I am. So there's one close... and then one far away. I think I know where it is. Of course, I might be wrong. I am wrong. Okay, so my alignment is just wrong there. That's fine. I know how to navigate that room, but like only by going top right of the red thing, which depends on the orientation that I go in. So I have to make sure that I'm nailing this stuff exactly. I went in the first bramble the wrong way because my speed was different than I was used to coming in. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try going to the left of the sun this time. Where is my fucking ship going? I was like... I aimed for the left side. Oh, it's because when I auto-targeted before, it slowed me down a lot more. That's why. I'm gonna try to get a speed value that I can stop at. Maybe I'll stop at 400 and say that's pretty good. Okay, so let's try this again. I wanted to stop when I was at 500, I think. Maybe it was 400? I think I stopped at 400. 400, and then I have to bank down a little bit. Then we'll see if this is too fast. Okay, so that has me go around that side of it. What's up, Eli? This is going to be a different angle than I'm used to, and I... that's no good. Okay, you know what? I can try something new. If I come at it from that angle, then what is the appropriate angle to find the next portal? This game is giving me nightmares, by the way. Like these things, for example, as you can see, they're very friendly and not dangerous at all. They're just taking a nap and I don't want to wake them up. You know how it is. Let's try going down this way. Maybe this is the correct way to go. Oh, it is, shit. Yeah, and I was live for 8.5 hours yesterday. Hey, look who it is. Well, depends on your definition of winning. I have certainly died many times today. But, you know, in a manner of speaking, that could be considered winning in a game like this. This game is, I can't say for sure whether it was inspired by Majora's Mask because I haven't watched any dev notes or anything, but it certainly feels Majora's Mask-esque in its structure. So I think I want to exit this at a lower speed this time. So right now I'm trying to go really, really fast because there's a cycle on another set of planets that's slowing down a lot. Where am I? Shit. Okay, yeah, that was better, slowing down, for sure. Where are the twins? Where are the twins? I see them. Okay, they're small. So now we'll autopilot to it. Get as close as I can. This is certainly faster than my other attempts. And where is the launch pad? I gotta abort it. I would have hit the other planet. Okay, overshot it just a little bit. One sec, I gotta land this. So I grabbed this thing from the vessel down in the bramble. Then I have to, make it over here really fast. Then I have to drop down in time to get into the power facility, which is down here. Alright, I made it. Now, I need to open this up. I mean, I may have made it, I'm not sure yet. And then I have to remember how to get through this. Shit, the sand. Holy shit, the sand. I don't remember where to go! I made it. I made it. Okay. I have to make it before this covers it up, and I can jump over that. Well, I don't jump over it. I just wait until it rises above it. So this is my time gate. I'm going to wait for it to cover the cacti so I don't get punctured. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, this happened before. Okay, I need to jump over this. I've only done this like once before, so... There we go. Okay, so this should bring me into the power facility. Now, I think what I have to do... Oh my god, did I... Alright, I made it. Now that I'm in here, I think I have to utilize this. Warp core does not fit. Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing with this warp core, but it seemed important. I don't think it's a coincidence that that cycle is so tight. I still don't really know what the hell these things are. I was kind of hoping that I could, like, fit them together somehow. You know, I can get this, but I can't really... Can I pick it up? I mean, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I just need to do this first. Although I still don't really understand the purpose of this either. Like, I just sent... How do I fix this? This was a warp core, and it said warp core does not fit. Oh! I didn't do this last time. So let me think. I have this warp core. Like I said, it seems really strange to me that the timing would be that tight to get the thing out and still make it in time. Or me bringing this here to not be useful. But I wasn't really able to make this do much of anything by itself. And it seems to be getting power, so it's not like it's not like power's a problem. Unless there's somewhere else I meant to put the warp core in. Could also be the case that I have to bring it to, you know, there's the Black Hole Forge, which seems like... If I have to do a race across the solar system, there's the warp core at the vessel, there's getting into this power station, there's the Black Hole Forge on Brittle Hollow, which... I assume is what I'm going to have to do. I mean, I don't know that, but... Pixel, stop it. I have been near something that I believe to be the Black Hole Forge. I don't know for sure whether it is, and I haven't actually been to the place that I think it might be. So no. I know that there's these warp cores, which might just be decorative, but like... Why would they allow me to pick this up when it seems to be the only thing I can do out of that vessel and take it here? It seems like I need to bring it here, but once I put it down, I I can't actually pick it up again. Maybe it's a bug that I can't pick it up, but I tried to put it in here and it said it doesn't fit. So maybe it's the case that, like, well, I don't know. You know, it could be a number of things. Probably what I should do is go check out the Black Hole Forge, because maybe I have to use that for some reason. There's also these teleporters it mentions, but I haven't been able to use any of these yet. How very strange. Well, I know I can make it here. That's good. I know that I can make it, grab the warp core from the vessel and leave. I guess I can go check out the forge again. What happens if I bring a warp core with me? Is this worth anything? Yeah, I will do that. Shark attack. In fact, I'll... where's my ship? It's nearby somewhere. You know what? I wonder if there's... I'll do my ship first. And then I'll... I was gonna say, there's this power facility. I wonder... if I have to, there's also the Ash Planet, you know? And I have not been inside... Well, because I can't get inside this power facility, because this power facility is the Ash Twin Project, or whatever it's called. So it's possible that maybe my warp core does fit, it just doesn't fit there. You know, like, the developers put in a custom message that said warp core doesn't fit. It's not like it's non-interactive. So maybe the implication is that it is meant to fit, and maybe the place it fits is the Black Hole Forge. So I can try that out. Let's just... Can I put this down somewhere? Okay, anyway. So I've done quite a bit. I've been to all the planets. I have... as before, everything's rhetorical, so... You know, whatever, but... Of the things I know about. So I've been to all the planets that I can see. I haven't fully explored every single one of them. I think I fully explored Timber Hearth and the Addle Rock, but I haven't fully explored everything else. I have not been to the Quantum Moon at all. I did find, you know, a ship and a cannon on the Brittle Hollow, so maybe there's a way to launch from there. I read all about the Ash Twins. I explored the Orbital Probe Cannon, although I forgot to explore the launch module. I've been beneath the ocean in the Giant's Deep, and I found... what's his name? The Lost Guy in... I keep having to think of the names of everything. In the Dark Bramble, who taught me how to use the jellyfish to get underwater, which I did. I have met Feldspar, that's the one, thank you. I knew it started with an F. I've been to the Hanging City, although I have not fully explored it. Like, I know, at least I think I know, that there is a Black Hole Forge at the top, but I haven't found out how to get there yet. So I'll, you know, figure that out. I found the 3 escape pods. I've looked at these various murals, which seem to depict the, well, they depict something mean anyway. What else? I've been down in the Sunless City. I haven't fully explored it, but I've been there for a while. I found a number of these quantum fragments, these little rocks that move around. I did figure out the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, actually, relatively quickly. That was one of the scary puzzles because of what it required, but it was one of the cooler puzzles I've, I think, ever seen in a video game. Yeah, so I've done quite a bit. I have not been to the Hollows Lantern at all. I just haven't landed there yet. I really haven't explored the White Hole at all, except that I've been there through the Black Hole and the Hollow. And I tried to land on the Interloper with my ship and didn't have much luck, so I definitely have a lot more to do there. And I also spent a while trying to land on the Sun Station and didn't have any luck there either. That's where I'm at. Just refuel. Give me a minute to feed my cat and such. You can enjoy the nice space-time view. Yeah, I'm pretty shocked at how much this game has to do. Even in terms of, like, main objectives, I think I have a fair bit left to find. And there's all of those rumors and little side objectives and all these things as well. So I'm pretty low on time as far as until the next supernova, I think. And I'm wondering if anything can be done there. Probably not. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what I'll do as well. We will find out, I guess. Yeah, careful saying too much stuff like that. Because, remember, I don't know yet what is and is not important. I mean, obviously there's going to be some, Easter eggs and world-building stuff, but it would be pretty strange if, literally every single, like, piece of text and every single recording was required to beat the game, but... what should I do? Where? I think I might just restart the loop again. I'm just gonna restart. And I want to go back to the Bramble and investigate more about that forge. I wasn't able to find a way up to the forge from inside. It's possible I missed it, of course, but I don't think there was a way. Which probably means that I have to get there from the surface. So I think my first order of business is going to be exploring the surface. Seeing what I can find. Hey, if Gazbro, whatever his name is, can lay on a hammock and play a musical instrument while his island is being thrown into space by a tornado. Nice. Good start. Then I can meditate through anything. God damn it. Get off the planet. I have places to be. I guess I could explore the... Let's explore the lantern. Which would be a lot safer to explore when it's more, extinguished, but hey. Oh god, oh god, oh god, don't. I don't think there's... No, there's no... Okay, I think yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume for now that I probably just have to wait until it's more extinguished. Okay, let's check this out. So I've spent quite a bit of time on this planet. It's kind of confusing, of course, to remember how everything weaves together. So here's this. And I remember there was some kind of tricky entrance back down, which was very near here. Trying to remember exactly where it was. Somewhere in this vicinity, I think. There it is. I really like how this game does this. Like, this entrance was always here. It's just, you know, I would have never found it unless I just happened to stumble upon it. Now, as for exactly where this brings me is a whole different question. Let's just walk through here. What could happen? I just broke my legs. My legs don't work anymore. Okay, so I've 100% been here. Now, I don't think this is... No, this is the Hanging City. Yeah, so here's what I want to do. Black hole... This is where this is. Okay. I found this a long time ago, but I didn't remember where it was. So here with the Black Hole Forge controls, I can do this, and I can move this gigantic thing all the way up there, and it's gonna latch into that little opening. Now, the other thing I have to be able to do is actually get up there, and I have some theories about how to do that. My first theory, it's been a while since I've done this, so I didn't remember how tall this object was. My first theory was that I could go up here and jump across. That's pretty clearly not going to happen. My next theory is that there is some way to get there from the surface, which might still be true. It's something I can investigate. The third theory, which I just now have with the knowledge that I have now, and I didn't have when I did this before, is that I might be able to warp there using the Ash Twin. But to do that, I have to figure out... I probably have to grab a warp core and then figure out how to activate it on the other side. It's all the gears. The gears. They were clogged for a while, but now they're starting to turn again. I think, and again, this is a rhetorical question, of course. I think what I have to do is start the way that I did, rush the Bramble, and get the warp core, then get back in time to the Ember Twin to get into the energy facility in order to get a warp core. I have to take that warp core to the Ash Twin and teleport to here. But I can't carry both warp cores at the same time. If I could, or if I could put down the warp core on my ship or something. Excuse me. Then I could, you know, I don't know what's in that forge. I haven't been up here yet. But if there's some way to repair, like the dual warp core that I had, then I could repair it, and then make it back to the vessel, and ask for what I get from the vessel when I repair the warp core. That is a very juicy question that I don't know the answer to. I also don't know how to, you know, get out of here now that I'm stuck, apart from restarting. Which I'm just gonna do. Something else that's really interesting, unrelated to anything I just said. So my character's stuck in a time loop, at least assuming it's a time loop and not some other weird paradigm or other. I also know that Gabbro is in a time loop. And I have not heard of anyone else, or I should say I have not met anyone else in a time loop, but I did find another statue with its eyes open. Anything new from you? No. I am going to try to figure out how to activate the warp towers on the Ash Twin. I also kind of want to try landing on the Sun Station, which I think I could do. You know what? No. I feel like that could take a very, very long time, so let me just... Well, I tried to land on the Sun Station for like 2 hours yesterday, and it didn't go very well. My conclusion was that while I'm sure it's possible to land on that platform manually with your ship as it's just rotating around is virtually impossible for a human. I might be wrong, but that was my impression after like 2 hours of trying. So I think that either I have to land on it by just launching off immediately, since I noticed that when I was, you know, doing these runs back to the, I noticed that when I was doing these runs back to the Dark Bramble over and over and over again, that I was getting remarkably close to the Sun Station in both position and direction, which means that probably I could finagle a landing on it. It'd be tedious, but it would, I think, be doable. So that's something to try. It could also be the case that I have to use the other cannon, probably the cannon on this planet, to hit the Sun Station. And as for how I line that up, that seems similarly insane, but it might be possible. So what I'm thinking now, as far as, you know, the plan to beat this game, or whatever that might look like. Also, I really wish there was a way to get through here sooner, and maybe there is. If I was a speedrunner, there would probably be a way through, but as a filthy slowpoke, I am unaware of a way to get through faster than this. Might also be that I could drop down onto this faster, but I'll, see. Now we wait. The reason I'm so confident about the play of going and getting the warp core and getting back here is that this is a really awkward waiting period, right? Because if you miss it, you're just done. You have to restart the cycle. But otherwise, if you were to come here first, it makes no sense that the developers would expect you to wait this long. So what that means is that I can probably put down the dual warp core I have to be able to put it down somewhere I can pick it up again. And I wasn't able to pick it up. And again, maybe that was a bug, I'm not sure. I'll have to get it again and try putting it down and picking it up. There's probably some weird cheese way to, like, bounce off one of these physics objects and make this work, but... Pardon my yawning, I didn't sleep very well last night. That's what I was thinking, because everything else I've been able to put down and pick back up just fine. I'll try it again one way or the other. I mean, regardless, I have to figure out how to activate warps on the other planet, and I have to determine which tower is associated with the hollow. No, I just put it down on the ground next to the warp cores in the energy station here, and I couldn't pick it back up. Yeah, that feels like a bug. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's too important an object, and the timing is too perfect for it to not matter. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, and go. Okay, so now I'm going to remember that I have to go this way. And then I have to go this way. Nope, I have to go this way. I could probably make that in one jump, actually. For maximum speed and all that. And you get an oxygen refill here, too. Again, none of these things might all be random, but they don't feel like coincidences to me. So I need a warp core. And I assume... Well, actually... I'm fairly certain I need a dark core, because these things pair together, the dark and the light. And I did notice these warp cores that looked... I couldn't interact with them on other planets, but I noticed they were white, so I think I need the dark one. And I'm assuming that it has to be powered here. It might have nothing to do with anything, but I'm assuming that powers the warps in general. If it doesn't, then I'll figure that out later, too. So I need to go to... That the hollow? One of these, whatever, I'll figure it out. I love these doors. Very cool doors. We got to go to the ship. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Let's go and get back to the ship. Where is the ship? They really did, yeah. I mean, this game, to me, has just been an absolute masterclass of design so far. I'm extremely impressed with a lot of things, but one of the things I'm impressed with is how someone else could play through this game and have just as many, really interesting revelations and all that about the world, but they could do it in a completely different order. But all the discoveries still feel, like, meaningful. I wonder if I can I put this down in my ship? Maybe not. Part of the reason why I'm grinding this game to get it done is mostly just because it's been a long time since I've genuinely just enjoyed playing a game as much as this. No, that's, I think, the geyser. No, that's the geyser one. I don't know if this is the right planet. We'll find out. Or the right teleporter. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching other people play this now that I know what I know, and I will know even more by the time I'm done. There is an interesting question of probably what's going to happen is that whenever the double... By the way, this sand texture is beautiful. Look at that. I don't know what it is, the little sparklies. I think they're really pretty. I'm going to reposition the ship. It's a little jagged. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, I have to wait for a while on the sand planet, I think, before I can activate anything. Which probably means that I'm going to have to get the warp core and then go do other tasks before I come back and go to the forge. There it is. Okay, that one's expecting it. That's how I activate it. Let's just move out of the way. Shall we? My ship's about to, I think, get blasted. I think I've made a mistake by putting it there. Okay, well, I've made a huge mistake. That's okay. This is an experimental loop. Pixel, can you stop, please? Wait, is this already activated? That one, it already has a core in it. Here's our first delivery, Yara. 1 warp core fraction of the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing the core's sibling in Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Claire. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Okay, I've read this before. So how do I activate the teleporter? Maybe I just have to stand on top and I just had to wait for it to be, like, uncovered. That could be it. Nailed it. I know this is weird that I can't teleport. It must need power somehow. Maybe power's flowing the wrong way. Maybe I wasn't meant to flip the switch in the energy station. Because by all accounts, this should be working. This is... Let's go down and keep discovering. Is it here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this gravity doing right now? Okay, so I've confirmed a few things. I confirmed that this is indeed the one that goes to the hollow. I confirmed that it has a white core over there because I already went and looked at it. And this one already has a dark core. And I can't activate it or anything, which means that I must need to activate it some other way. I don't know if there's anything here, or whether it's just another entrance. Just another entrance. I mean, this seems to be what the Ash World is. Oh, Jesus. I just went flying. That was kind of cool. Was that pointing down from inside the planet somewhere? But I can't get inside the planet. Can't be done, I tell you. Well, that's some kind of power generator. And I see it generating power. Unfortunately, everything is buried in sand. I'm just wondering, because if not for this forge stuff, like, it doesn't seem like there's anything really pressing on, It doesn't seem like there's anything really pressing on, the Giant's Deep that I'm aware of. I'm trying to even remember what was... Yeah, no, because under the water there, I found the probe's tracking module. Let's get out of the way of that. Okay, I can figure this out. I know that I've got my warp stations here, but I also know that they don't seem to be doing anything. It could be that there's some power source underground, or it could be something a lot simpler. Hey. As I said, I don't think it's that I have to activate it on the other side. Tell me there's trees somewhere. I bet this might tell me how to activate them. Maybe I should go look. With my 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oh. Did not realize that was a hole. Okay. No! The timing! The timing! I'm gonna die of oxygen anyway, but I really wanted to see what this one said. That's incredible. Okay, that's incredible. That sandstorm is the real MVP. Start. So I want to do, let's see, I want to find the camp. There's the camp. So that I can doze for a little while at the campfire. Apparently I'm not landed. Oops. Actually, before I do this, I don't know if I've talked to this person about all of it. I found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying. Wait, modern Nomai transmissions? Because it's from the vessel. You what? I don't what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space and they believe the universe, the whole thing is dying currently, right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovas nova were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if, oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But surely I would have seen some kind of sign, other sign than the supernova, so perhaps, well, I just ruined church day. Yeah, it does. This game also knows when to turn its music off. I don't really know how long this... That wasn't very long. I need to doze off for a little longer. Gotta get that sand cleared away. Oh, that's the wrong ship. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that I can't do anything with those ships. And as I say that, I don't know for sure that I can't do anything with the ships, but there's nothing that I can do with those ships that I am aware of. And that strikes me as very strange. And I think I've checked all the ships on the planets that I found. I think this is the one that I want. So I should probably park this maybe off to the side a little bit. I'm not sure. It might make no difference, but... I'm hoping that that means it won't get swept up by the, by that. If I'm wrong, then see you later, ship. God damn it. I'm kind of surprised I was... Okay, that's not actually a big deal. That kind of helped. Okay, grab this. Okay, let's see what this says. I don't know if I've read this one already. I hope I haven't. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Remy found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Conan would lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. That was not very helpful. There must be an answer here. I mean, I have the purple core. And I have the white core. And I can't seem to make it do anything. There could be a few things. Could be just the simple answer that I have to activate something somewhere. Yeah. It's just surprising you can't do, again, to my knowledge, can't do anything with the ships. I know there was an instruction panel about using these as well, but I don't think it mentioned, like, how to use it. It just said, oh, we'll just, I can't jump. I can't jump and I can't move. Controller, please. That's weird. Poor dead Nomai. This one looks vaguely important. I've been here as well. I actually flew around that whole thing and I made it up top. I did this. Oh. What the? I'm pressing it for like 1 second. It's shooting me into the moon. can't... No! Oh god. I think I just bled out. I've never died that way before. That was neat. You know what I should do? I should activate the Ember projection again. See if any more of the masks have lit up. I didn't record exactly how many there were before, but... So clearly I'm missing something about this warp mechanic. I'll figure it out eventually. But that seems to be the way to, I'm assuming that's how I have to get to the forge. That's kind of the only thing that makes sense to me. I think I'm going to take a break. I've been live for about 6 hours. And I think that's a pretty good stopping point. I may continue this later today. I may wait until tomorrow. I thought I'd finish the game today, and it's fine that I didn't. There's just more than I expected. Priorities are figuring out how to activate the warp so that I can get to the black hole facility. I could also experiment with the launchers and see if I could get on the interloper or even the wandering. It'd be pretty cool. Or, barring all that, I can just go to the rumor section of my ship or just try to remember what other random tidbits I haven't discovered yet. Anyway. Thank you for watching. Have a good one.